The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Welcome to day number 3, and we are going live very soon. We have got, well, it's a pretty exciting day. Since 2009, we haven't had slalom in Pozo, and today is the day. We got it this morning. It was cranking, absolutely cranking. So, it was cranking, but let's, there we go. So it's like, okay, so it sounds like we're back in. Apologies for that. Okay, yep, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So, there we go. We're back in now. Pozo, 2009, last time we had slalom. We have got it back this year. We got it this morning. It was cranking. I was like, oh, we are in for a day. Then the clouds come over. It dropped off a bit. And then it come back, and now it's come back, and then it's all over the place. But now it's back in again, so it's looking much better now. The question is, the big question, the normal question, it is still fin or foil. And there's a couple of different reasons why this could be a problem, because the launch is actually more of a problem than anything else. Getting off the beach is like something you need to take into consideration. And with the foils, it's almost not getting off the beach, it's getting back to the beach. I've seen Maciej Rakowski get smashed a couple of times, but it is still a fin course as well. So just to give you an idea, the guys on the fin, speaking to the fin, sorry, I'm getting a few mic issues at the moment. Sorry, fin 687065. That's what people are taking on the fin. On the foil, I heard Michelle Becker, German rider, is on a 4.9. Does that sound right? 4.9 on the foil. So there is a couple of foilers out there. It's on the edge and it's picking up all the time. We've had that sort of late morning lull, and now it's coming back stronger. So there is some big decisions to make. I'm excited for this, 100%. We are told the drone might be delayed the first couple of heats. Again, out of my control there, but we should be getting it from third or fourth heat onwards. So let's stay. A few people you can see look like they've got like taking backpacks out with them. Maybe they're out there camping because they don't want to come back to the beach. Who's going to win? Who's going to go through? Who will be shining in Pozo? Like, it's been so long since we've been here. I think the last winner of Pozo was Antoine Albo. And I thought, I hoped, I was praying actually that he would turn up for this event. I thought he'd be quite in, and this is what they're dealing with. It's just small shore break, but it's deep shelving beach. There's slippy rocks. It can be quite tricky. So, yes, there we go. The scene is set. John Sky in the back on the RRD cell. I'm pretty sure that's a 7.0. Quite big, actually. You can see the 5 meter or 4.8 or something like Gastra. I'm not sure what their sizing. But there is some small foils out there. I think Marotti and Nico Preen, I heard they went on the foil. So there has been a few people gambling, and it is a gamble on the foil because the wind is forecast to pick up. Who's that? Could be Matteo Iachino. It might be a bit of a tough call, this one. We'll have to wait and see. Just so we know, let's go and have a look. We've got a very small fleet here. Just 4 heats in the first round. Then we're straight into the semis and then the runners-up final and the final. So first heat, we got Michelle Becker, Enrico Marotti. We got Martes. We got Daldorf, Stallman, Kudu and John Sky. That is the first heat on the water. And there is a mixture of fin and foil in that heat. Again, we're not on crazy windy Pozo at the moment. It's definitely not crazy Pozo, but the wind is set to increase. Are you ready, people? Are you ready? Sound is good. Voice is sounding a bit rough though. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days. Yesterday, I was in a bad way. I didn't get to eat because the problem is when you're talking all day, you don't really get to eat or drink that much. So at the end of the day, I was cooked. You could probably hear it if you tuned into the live stream yesterday. I was a bit worse for wear. But having a few hours off this morning has definitely saved me. But back in full power now, ready for the slalom. They did say they were going to do the juniors and the youths this morning, then into slalom, and then junior and youths this afternoon. I was thinking, oh my life, we're not going to make it. So it is pretty hectic here in Pozo, but that's what we like. We like the wind. The waves are coming through. There are some shore breaks to deal with. I'm sure we're going to get a few casualties. I'm sure if you read social media, you'll be seeing some stuff on there about stories from the beach. So, yeah. Stay tuned to all the channels because I think there's going to be some great videos after this event with interviews and all that stuff going down. I think it'll be a really interesting one to watch back and see the kind of insights that we might not get here or obviously on the live stream. So, yeah, stay around for those ones. We got the ambulance jet ski out there. Ready and waiting. Who's been looking forward to the slalom? There's, 600 people on YouTube at the moment. Good to see. We're building up slowly, ready for the start of this 2023 Peterway Grand Slam here in Gran Canaria, Pozo to be specific. There is a camera on the boat. I'm not sure how useful that's going to be. But there is one on there because the chase cam in this sort of sea would be absolutely horrendous. I'm pretty sure it couldn't keep up. Again, just going from what we did in the preview, what speeds have the guys been getting up to? The other day, I was seeing anything ranging from 34 up to 36 knots. Pierre Mortefon, 36 knots on the reach in this sort of chop. It's insane. Jordi Vonk, 55.5 knots, I think he said. So, there might be a couple people adding a bit on or adding, you never know. But that seems to be the top speed in these conditions. I don't think we're going to see that today because it's obviously a little bit lighter. But yes, let's see. Sarah Jackson tuning in. I hope the injury is healing up, Sarah. She would be here, obviously. Sat in windless West Kirby. I bet it's a bit flatter there than it is here. And this is a light wind day. Let's just say that. Again, are we going to get the nuclear winds for slalom? I'm not sure. Today does have it in the forecast to crank. And it could crank at any moment. So the guys out there on the foil could get smashed. It could just pick up. So we'll have to wait and see how it plays out. Let's see. Here on the south coast, Billy says the UK, we have 30 knots. Nice. That sounds like a good day. Miami's tuning in. Alex, good to see, mate. Good to see. Tilo's tuning in. Can you explain why they're allowed the mix of foils and fin? It was a rule made by the PWA. The sailors run the PWA and the management board as well, but the sailors have, the AGM and all that, so that's what they voted for. To mix the two, and you choose whether you take the fin or the foil. Again, lots of different opinions on that. I think a lot of people here who are doing this Pozo event would have loved to have just said, okay, it's just fin only, and that's it, and you have less to think about. That's a bit of a problem, you know what I mean? That's the hardest thing, is making that decision, and that decision could be huge. It could make it exciting for us. Maybe. Let's see. I think it could be really interesting. If it gets windier than this, I don't think you're going to see many foils out there. Maybe not so much the wind, but the sea state, the launch, and everything like that. We got Leon in the Netherlands tuning in. We've got cameraman shaking, makes me dizzy. Well, yeah, on the boat. Yeah, I'm not sure that boat cam's going to be great. He's going to be feeling a bit seasick. I don't think I'd be volunteering to go on the boat, I've got to be honest. We got Mario tuning in. Good to see. The normal guys tuning in. Fin action, says Storm Windsurf. Simon, hello from Germany. Fin versus foil. We are going to see it. We are going to see it. Ted, watching from a nice 25, 30 knots cold Hawaii, Denmark. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely, it's getting towards game time. Like I said, we are going to have a few teething problems for 100%. It's not easy to lay marks here in Pozo. It really isn't. So, again, they were out there early trying to sort out the problems. Again, we've got boats for 3 days, and it is kind of like this event where it's like the riders wanted to make it happen. The PWA wanted to make it happen. So there's been sacrifices made. The organisers have pushed super hard to try and squeeze it in, basically. So these 3 days is, like I said, been hard fought for. So they really want to make this happen and put on a good show. So, yeah, let's see. Postponement flag is still up, but I'm sure we'll be getting there pretty soon. What else have we got? We got Jane saying, I think it will be Finn, but I think we will see some big guys crashing. I think you might be right. Leon says, Belgium Rockets rock. Come on, guys, bring the real slalom action like it used to be. Let's see. Tom tuning in. There we go. A bit more breeze, and probably a bit more shore break, and I don't think we'll see any foils. It's not going to take much more. Oh, dear. That doesn't look very windy. Let's hope that's not a sign of things to come. The wind will swing a little bit today, so that might have been the problem. Bjorn was saying that actually in the briefing this morning, that as the afternoon comes in, the wind will swing a little bit to the right. Why is there only 16 competitors? There's not. There's 32 as far as I know. Unless my maths is bad. I think there's 8. Or maybe there's, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in each heat. So 14, 28 competitors in the men's fleet. You know, there's a lot of competitors now do foil only. And, you know, with the Olympics coming up, some people have chose to go down that route, maybe, for this last bit. Some people have maybe chose that Pozo isn't for them. It's a windy spot, you know. You've got to pick which events you want to do during the year. But we do have 28 of the best riders in the world here. And definitely the top boys and girls are here. They want to be here. Like I said, a lot of them have been fighting for this event. They want to see, you know, full power fin slalom. They know that's where the eyes are. So definitely. How windy is it now? It's a good question. Like I said, I can tell you what size they're on. This morning we had 25, 30 knots. It's obviously not that now. So the Finn riders have pretty much gone 6.5 to 7.0, somewhere in between there, depending on what brand you're on and depending on how big you are, really. Geordie, I think, said he was on 6.8 when he went out on his small Finn board. The foilers... Mattis went on Michelle Becker, 4.9 on the Patrick gear, 4.9 on the foil, if that helps. Apparently it's raining in Lake Garda. That does not surprise me after my experience with it. No, I'm sure it's lovely and sunny there. Anyone remember the shore silt break? Yeah, the shore break in silt. I know. We got Stallman there, holding it on for Great Britain. You can just see it, the boat. Like I say, not wavy today, but it's pretty lumpy on that boat. You wouldn't want to be, if you're into seasickness, you'd be struggling. There we go, there's Pierre Mortavon. Like I said the other day, putting 36 knots in some pretty crazy stuff, you know. And we're not talking 36 knots on flat water. They breeze that. We're talking in the chop. So makes a big difference. We've got 3 days of slalom. Let me just confirm that. It should be the next 3 days. Then we're finished. We're going to have a podium. We're going to have prize giving. That's it. There's only 3 days. The plan is to do 3 to 4 eliminations a day. Again, depending on the conditions and how it works out. But that's the plan. And the women are planning to do a maximum of 15 eliminations, 5 a day. There's 1 fleet in the women. So every race will be like a final. They're going to do, for every men's 1 elimination, there'll be 2 heats from the women, so 2 finals for the women. And we got Loic tuning in, says, great commentary. Well, I tell you what, I'm just glad my voice is starting to pick up a bit. Alfie Hart, my cameraman who's here, we're covering this event, which we're going to be putting out there as well, but he's been forced me to eat ginger and drink, I don't know what, some sort of, home, whatever the word is for it. Homeopathic, is that right? I doubted myself then before I said it, just didn't sound right. But anyway, I'm eating all sorts of stuff, but the voice has got better, so maybe he's got a point. There we go. Red flag is up. It's a massive moment. We have got 4 minutes until the start. I'm already getting excited because there is a mixture of fin and foil in this. And this is a proper race. You know, this counts. This will be big. Place your bets, please. I have heard the foil is like the safe option. If you have a good foil race, you're probably going to be in the top 4 because someone's going to make a mistake on the jibe. But maybe the fin's going to win it. But if there's more than 4 foils, how does that work? Someone's going to miss out. So there will be people missing out. And with there only being 28 riders here, we are straight down to kind of business straight away. We're literally into the quarterfinals from the first heat. So all the seeded riders are already in the mix. This is actually really exciting racing. No disrespect when we've got more riders. It's also good. But this is straight in. Really interesting, really interesting. So we've got Michelle Becker just on your screen there. He's on the foil. Enrico Marotti, I'm pretty sure he's on the foil, I think, from what I saw in the pictures, unless it was Nico Preen. Martes on the GA. He is on a foil. Daldorf, I would put money on it. He's on the fin. Stallman, I'm pretty sure he's on the fin. Kudu, I think the fin. And John Sky, definitely the fin. So we have the top seeded riders in this heat are all on foil. Are they the top seeded riders? Is because we've had foiling events this year? Has it been mostly foil? Is that why they're top seeded? That's the question we're going to find out very soon. Or have they just made the best call? Is that why they're the top seeded riders? Oh, that looks like a postponement flag. I was there getting excited. Okay, I'll calm down again. I probably just saw the red bit of the postponement flag. Just trying to build up the tension. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Okay, we're going soon. I'm definitely hearing things. The postponement flag is down. So we will be seeing that red flag very soon. This is not a drill. This is official. Come on, let's get this first race underway. We've got Sammy saying, I think Hubert and Goya aren't there on here. I'm pretty sure they're not. Hubert was coming, but pulled out last minute. That's what I heard. Jenna Gibson, she is from the Windsurfing Club. Go Jenna. Yep, she is definitely here. She'll be holding it on the fin when the women come up in a bit. Robin, keep your voice for Furta. Oh, God, yeah, that's going to be another big one. What have we got? Sandy Silt. Yeah, exactly. Silt is sand. You have to remember that. Here, well, not always sand at Silt, but mostly sand. Here is literally rocks. Red flag is up. 4 minutes until the start. We got that's how races should be. Where did I read that? It's gone now. That's how races should be. Not in lakes without wind, said Andreas. Okay. Who's in the first heat? Yeah, I've just been through that. How much wind is there? We've been through cold and rainy in WA, says Seb Norris. How are we going, Seb? We've got some kind of vest on. Yeah, they've all got impact vests and all got helmets. That is, you have to be wearing both of those to be able to compete, as far as I know. Any competitors on the North Sails? Not as I've seen. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Maybe the guy with the camera should put it on a tripod. He's in trouble. I did say I'm not sure it's worth going out there, fella, but he was pretty keen to go out there. Future fly boards, poor Benny van der Steen on the boat. I know. Ben van der Steen is getting bumped around all over the place. Okay, well, let's get it on. We are coming down. There we go. Enrico Marotti is on the foil. We'll have to pick them out, but yeah, he is on the foil, that's for sure. Becker is definitely on the foil. Mattis, he was out so early, Mattis. He was swimming out for probably 5 minutes just to get out through the shore break, and I definitely think he's not coming in. Daldorf, we saw before, is definitely on the fin. I saw Stallman before as well. I think he was definitely on the fin. Kudu, I'm going to guess fin, and definitely Sky's on the fin. So, yeah, I think that's what we've got. 7 riders. 4 go through to the semi-final. It's actually quite a long way away. You're probably wondering why that camera's bouncing up and down, but I mean that's quite bad. But they are on full zoom right up the top. Again, we will be getting the drone. We have had a bit of a delay, so maybe we're going to get it sooner. But I might have to change that camera angle. Oh my life! That camera is horrible, boys. Oh, press the wrong button, sorry. Yeah, there's a button to mute and talk to the... So I'll press it on. Oh, hello. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes to go until the start. I think we're going to need a drone, aren't we? This is good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so let's wait and see what we get in this race. First race of Pozo. Local crew, so, you know, these things... Might be a few teething problems. I hope it goes smoothly. That's what I'm hoping for. I hope you've all had your seasickness tablets because we're in for a bumpy ride today. Okay. Let's see if we can get this start. I'll just let you know, I'm watching it on the TV with you guys. I'm in a box in the back of the whole competition area. I don't see anything apart from what you guys see on the TV. So I literally could be sitting with you at home. Okay, that to me looks like a green flag, so we're seeing the start. Okay, that was kind of out of nowhere. We've got fin versus foil. We go, that's a better look at it. We've got Marotti down this bottom end on the foil, Mattis in the middle, Kudu on that other Gastrosail. Going to have a few here, Michelle Becker as well, and it does look like the foils have the advantage. Are we going to see the fins coming out the bottom of the course area? But that angle was totally fine. That's better. So Marotti out in the front. It's interesting that foil's already in the lead with Enrico Marotti round in first place. Oh, and then we've lost a few people there, but Enrico Marotti still leading this one. Michelle Becker up into second place. Looking pretty good. Hopefully we're going to get that battle for fourth and fifth as we go through, because obviously, as we know, that is the real battle. Enrico Marotti looks like he's holding on. He's got the full Turkish toilet stance, as they call it on tour. He's crouching down. He's holding on for everything. Again, this is why we're hopefully going to get this drone sorted as quick as possible. It was all meant to be sorted, but that's just the way it goes. That's actually a better angle. At least we can see what's going on. Marotti just trying to cruise it round in first place. Second place, Michelle Becker. Looks like we've got a fin catching up, but you can see as soon as you get to the jibe mark, the foils pull out some serious distance. But if you make one mistake on the foil, you're going to be down. We have got a drone in the air from what I'm looking at. That looks like the drone. I'm not sure when we're going to get visuals from that. That's good news. So Enrico Marotti leading. He will make his way into the semi-finals if he can stay there. Still 2 jibe marks to go, and there's plenty of waves to come. Don't you worry. So Enrico Marotti keeping it nice and safe. Let's stay on that jibe mark, guys. Enrico Marotti. Okay. So Enrico Marotti, Michelle Becker, 1 and 2. We've got a Finn in third place. Third and fourth looks like the Gastras. So Stallman, maybe Daldorf. Kudu was up there, but Enrico Marotti is going to stay in the lead around this last jibe mark. Can't really afford any mistakes, and he doesn't make any. And Michelle Becker, again, solid in second. I would say after a terrible start, actually, from the Finns, they're not too far behind. John Sky in 5th place at the moment. Looks like he's going to miss out. I think we've got Stallman and Daldorf if one of those didn't lose it on the first mark. And looping around the bottom, around the finish, will be Marotti. Let's stay on the finish so we can count them round. So it will be Michelle Becker in second. Third place is Daldorf. And then we've... Okay, we didn't see the 4th place rider, but probably Stallman, you'd imagine. Okay. Well, it's early days, first heat. Yellow flag is up on the boat. Yellow flag's down, so less than a minute to the next start. Like I said, this is not windy yet. We're not talking proper windy. The guys are on nearly 7 O's on the fin. So I can see that. Rip the fin. R.I.P. No. No. It was not the gripping race we were hoping for, I don't think. It was kind of a follow my leader, that one. Let's see if things change it up. Next up, we've got Mortefon, Preen, Dalpont, Kestel, Jules, Tieme, and Strasbourg. There we go. Got a few more fins in this one. I think we're going to have Jimmy Tieme. Looks like he's up there. Pierre Mortefon. Oh, man. It's a foil down the bottom end, though. That's Nico Preen. Oh, this is difficult to watch. Okay, so Nico Preen, you can see he looks the most comfortable. He's outpacing the Finns. You've got Pierre Mortefon there, so maybe that is a sign of the way we're going to see the racing. Will we see the wind increase as Pierre Mortefon tries to jibe inside? Preen goes round the outside and cruises round. You can see the difference in the jibe marks. That's the real difference, is the jibes. The foil just does not touch down. There was a lot of people hoping it would just be like, it's fin only. We won't want to see the foils. But the foil specialists out there will be pretty happy about this. So Nico Preen leading this second heat here in Pozo. I am hearing about the drones getting sorted, so hopefully we get that ASAP. Because Nico Preen, really long jibe here, going round. Pierre Mortefont on the inside. You can see he looks a little bit underdone, but a nice inside jibe from Pierre. Ooh, that was an early jibe from Jimmy Tieme. Now, oh, see that? Someone on the foil just absolutely launched one. I'm not sure who that was, but it didn't look great. They're not coming back from that. Full airborne. So maybe the wind is picking up. Pierre Mortefont in a drag race with Nico Preen. It just looks so different. The foil looks like it's just standing there, and the fin looks like it's absolutely crashing around. Interesting. Can he catch him before the end? Look at the difference in the jibe. That little exit from the jibe is so telling. Jimmy Tieme, we saw, nearly messed up that last jibe. I think we got Del Ponte in this one as well. But maybe it was Kestel who took off, or someone before that last jibe mark had a moment. Doesn't look as radical, does it? That's, you know, I'm not being a hater, but it doesn't look as radical. But it's definitely effective, and Nico Preen is going to win this one. Pierre Mortefont. Looking like he's gone for a higher line, but the boys down here, is Pierre Mortefont heading for the wrong one, or it's maybe just a different camera angle? I think that's what it is. That bottom camera angle, we like that. That was made it look a little bit more exciting. This one is not great. There we go. So Nico Preen, Pierre Mortefont is the first and second. And then we've got the two other duotones in this. This is Nico Preen. He's already won. We want to see the third and fourth place riders. Looks like Del Ponte, Jimmy Tieme. Yeah, Kestel. Oh no, that's Jules. So maybe it was Kestel on that foil who did that involuntary back loop. Third heat coming up will be Yakino, Alexander Kuzan. We've got Mercer, Vonk, Vandenberg, Rusha, and the Spindler. Red flag is up. So there's a lot of discussion in the YouTube comments. I'm just going to put it out there. A lot of people saying, why aren't the foil and the fin separate? Why are they racing together? Well, you never know what the future holds, but that is the choice at the moment.
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Have arrived for the drone, so fingers crossed. Like I say, a few technical issues arose, but hopefully it will be solved. It's a lot about decision making at the moment, and obviously it looks like the foil was the correct decision at the moment. Will they come back to the beach? I would say not. Got Oliver saying fin looks 10 times cooler. I have to be on the fence, but I do like I think it's to do with the spray. There's a little bit of spray and you're touching the water, so it looks a little bit more exciting. But the foil, don't get me wrong, we have had some amazing races on the foil. It's when you see the foil next to the fin, oh, I don't know. I'm still not convinced of that. But again, there's opinions out there. Everyone's got different opinions. When you speak to the racers, I think they're all pretty convinced. So Yellow flag on the boat. We've got 19 knots with gusts of 27, says someone on YouTube. I don't know how accurate that is, but it sounds right. Urine says, do we want to see effective races or spectacular races? Again, it's like that. We want to see close races. Close races are what it's about, and we have seen some great close racing on the foil. But I would love to see some close races on the fin. That's what I would like to see. And if we'd have kept the wind like this morning, if we have wind like we can get here, we will see that 100%. Or maybe we need to get some spray, like throwers, that you have to put on your boards when you're on the foil. Okay, so they should be approaching the starting line. That's what we're hearing. Well, green flag's up. There we go. We're not really seeing much from here. Come on, bring on the drone. Let's go. Matteo Iachino, that's what we like to see. I think we've got a fin race on our hands here. Matteo Iachino down this bottom end. We've got Jordi Vonk in this, Alexander Kuzan. They are all having it right now. Mercer as well in there. So, looks to me like it's going to be Matteo Iachino and Jordi Vonk 1 and 2 round this first mark. And we've got a fin race, and I'm sure there's a lot of happy people out there. So Matteo Iachino round in first, Jordi Vonk second, then Mercer, then Alexander Kuzan. And you can see already Jordi just dropping off the plane as Iachino accelerates away. Oh, come on. Get that drone up there. This is when you realize how good the drone is, you know, for seeing exactly what's going on. This could already be like a one-horse race. But it's not, don't worry. We've got 4 qualifiers here. Top 4 go through to the semi-final. Matteo Iachino out in the lead. Looks like Mercer was up into second, but Jordi Vonk coming back at him now into second. Iachino round in first. Second place looks like Jordi Vonk, then Mercer, then Alexander Kuzan. There we go. Some closer racing there. And that's when you get that, you know, it's not easy to drive on a fin. When you can get stuck in the wave, that's where you can see opportunities to overtake. And that's what's kind of interesting, even though it's maybe not as fast. But Jordi Vonk, talking of fast, is flying down this bottom end. Matteo Iachino, Mercer, and Alexander Kuzan look like they've got this qualification wrapped up already. Vanderberg, Ruscha, and Spindler a little bit out of the running at the moment as Matteo Iachino comes inside. You've really got to pick your lines really well when you're sailing just on a normal fin board. I want to say windsurfer then, but you know, if you don't pick your lines well, you're stopping. We don't want to lose that skill. Second place, Jordi Vonk. Third place, Mercer. Mercure. My amazing French accent, you'll notice, has got way better. So, Matteo Iachino, he doesn't look like full tilt, does he? Come on, wind. What we want to see, and there we go, just dropping off a little bit. He got stuck on that wave, and Jordi Vonk might come through, but he also, wave goes underneath him. Mercure and Alexander Kuzan, looks like it's going to be easy for these top 4 riders as they come down this last reach. Semi-finals are going to be interesting. All the top seeds going against each other. So Matteo Iachino rounding first. Second place was Jordi Vonk, then Mercure. And then we should see Alexander Kuzan. There he is. So Spindler missing out. I'm guessing that's Spindler. He's on a loft sail. So last heat of the first round. Rakowski, Vrieswijk, Bruno Martini. We got Cedric Board, Malta Rusha. Oh, maybe I read the last one. Oh, this is Malta Rusha. So there was a different Ruschel in the last one. Apologies. We got Tati Franz, and we've got Van der Heuvel. But I know a man who's better at pronouncing names like that, and he's sitting right next to me. Let's see if we can hear you in.
I'm in.
There he is. We got Dieter van der Eycken. He was, well, his first try at competitive windsurfing was in slalom, so.
No, it was freestyle.
Was it?
Yeah, when I was 9.
Oh my God, okay, you're an early starter. I thought you did slalom first.
No, I just beat Jordi Vonk. Well, we were equal on points, but I beat him in a few races because I could jibe.
Squeeze that in. I just beat Jordi Vonk, you know, he's all right.
Yeah, no, I could jibe. Oh, how are you hearing now?
Go on.
Yeah, and I could jibe good and literally crashed 3 jibes. So that's the only reason I could beat him, because he was twice as fast as me. But yeah, he's a bit faster now.
I'm not surprised. Okay, well, we're waiting for the drone. I am anyway, because obviously the race is quite far away. The drone is the best cam. We're trying to get it sorted. But yellow flag is up for heat number 4. And we've got the, the tour leader at the moment, Maciej Rakowski, in this one. It's actually quite a stacked heat, this one, if I will say so. Maciej Rakowski, Amado Vrieswijk, Bruno Martini, Cedric Board, Malta Rusha, Tati Franz, and Van der Heuvel.
Van der Heuvel.
Van der Heuvel. There we go.
Exactly. I think Rutkowski went on the foil, and he was absolutely flying. I just saw it outside. He did the whole course. Yeah, I think Amado actually is on the fin, and I think he's going to switch to the foil after.
Okay. Well, he's got to get through this heat.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, 1 minute to go.
Will be interesting how Tati does. I think he's the only one who registered up to 7.8 on the fin.
Okay.
So
what's he on?
I think 6.0. That's
I was about to say that seems too small.
Yeah.
Because he goes, I'm not going to rig bigger. I was like, I would at the moment, because it looks like these first races, we're not going to see proper wind. The tide's coming up. You know, it's always a bit lighter at high tide.
Exactly. And it looks windier than it is.
Yeah.
I mean, Amado's flying on the 5.5 though.
Okay, so here we go, up to the start, and there is definitely someone just flying, and Tati Franz and Amado Vrieswijk. Really good starts there from what we can see. Looks like Maciej Rakowski down that bottom end on the foil is flying through, though. You know, you think they've all going well, but Maciej on the foil has got some devastating speed. But what was I saying about Tati Franz? Yeah. I take it all back. He is leading this one on the Black Point 7 sail. And he's going to be first around the mark by the looks of it. Maciej Rakowski in second. Amado Vrieswijk in third place. Van der Heuvel's in the mix. But rounding first, Tati Franz. How is the jibe? Are we going to see Maciej come through? He takes a really wide jibe, just stays out of trouble. But it's the 2 Bonarians in the top 3. Maciej Rakowski, though, looking very, very solid. Do you know what size sail he's on, Dieter?
I think it's smallest foil sail he registered.
Like
it looks tiny.
4950 something.
Yeah, exactly. I know Amado's on 5.5, so it's quite impressive how good he's going on the fin.
Going super well. Tati Franz, though, it's just been under-rolled. Like usually get rolled over the top. He's just been done underneath by Maciej Rakowski, and Maciej is on the foil. Worrying times for the Finn supporters. But we do know maybe Tati's not fully stacked at the moment. I'd have a feeling he's a bit under. But Matchek goes round in first. Second place, Tati Franz. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk with a little mistake there on the jibe. And then I think we got Cedric Board just coming through. And Amado's in a trouble here. That small sail, when he stopped there, has really caused him trouble. We've also got Bruno Martini coming through on the Neil Pride.
They're pushing up.
Is it a general?
It might be a general recall. No?
It does look strange, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's definitely not going full tilt.
Yeah.
I think it's a general recall. Well,
yeah, general recall or cancellation.
We were getting into that then. What
exactly.
happened? That felt like an exciting race right there.
I think what was quite clear to see, though, is that up at the boat, it's probably 5 knots more than by the time you get to the end of the course.
Okay.
So up there, I think it's windy, and where you land, it's a bit less.
We've also got news that Tati Franz was
over early.
Over early, yes. So over the line early, Tati Franz.
Not his first time.
He's already. Oh, Tati.
Bugger. He was flying though. He had a really, really good speed. I mean.
Oh,
Bugger.
Tati. You always want to see Tati do well because he's a happy chappy and he likes the fin. So, yeah, disappointing to see. So just while we're waiting for the restart, let me give you a bit of an idea of who qualified so far. I'm pretty sure we called them all. Marotti, Becker, Daldorf, Stahlman from the first one. Preen, Mortefon, Dal Pont, Tieme, and then Yakino, Vonk, Monsieur, and Cousin.
Exactly. Any upsets?
Not really, actually.
Castel?
Castel, yeah, but was it an upset? Jimmy, well, maybe. Yeah, maybe Castel was a bit of an upset. I'm pretty sure he was on the foil. I saw someone do an involuntary back loop into one jibe mark, so I'm pretty sure that was him. I have to say, this forfeit seems the most stacked one that could cause some problems. Tati Franz was a classic example. He was pushing out a few people, but now he's over the line early. That will obviously change things a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely was a hard one. I think it's a hard heat, yeah. Rutkowski, Vrieswijk, Martini, Bordes, Reuscher. Oh.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy.
Van den Heuvel has his work cut out.
Yeah, not easy at all. He's on the S2 Maui sails,
yeah,
is he? Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, he's actually lives half time in Tenerife. His girlfriend is from Tenerife. And then, yeah, so spends half a year there and then the rest in the Netherlands. So he's been training in TDS a lot. And, yeah, he's been going good. He's going good. I mean, quite a few of the guys have been training there. And I think I've seen a few of the races. I think one day we did some live streaming there and I saw some of the races. And I think actually in this kind of wind, my money is definitely Becker. I think he's going to do pretty damn good.
Yeah. And he is a foil, what's the word? Yeah, machine, that's a good word. I was going to say specialist or like an enthusiast. So if it is foiling, he wants to go on the foil. He has got a fin gear, but I think at the first opportunity, the first sniff of a foil, he'll be on the foil.
Yeah, exactly.
And it seems to be working out.
I think, yeah, do I see a drone in the air there?
There is a drone in the air. The only problem is there's some sort of connection issues which they are trying to solve. They thought they'd solved it, and apparently it's not solved. It was working the other day, you know, the usual stuff. You go live and then everything breaks loose. So, trust me, I'm more disappointed than anyone. So I don't want to hear any moaning because I'm definitely more disappointed. Yeah, but I know they're trying to work on it, obviously, but frustrating, I will say, is the word.
Hello, Belgium Rockets. Where are you guys staying?
Belgium Rockets.
Yeah, it's a team of slalomers that they always sail together, and they're trying to motivate kids. Ah, is Amado over early as well?
That looked like Amado Vrieswijk heading back, didn't it? Unless they've left them to come back to change gear, because
you have to be pretty fast. if you want to change to the foil now.
Yeah.
I bet he wants to be on the foil rather than on the fin. But to still get that done now?
We'll soon find out. I definitely saw Amado Vrieswijk come down.
Yeah.
Unless he had a caddy out there who took the foil out and somebody sailed his kit back.
Maybe he's been caddying for all the top guys, so maybe they're returning the favor.
Maybe. Again, I don't know. We got Fred saying, why do they general recall when there's only one sailor over early? It's basically, it runs like a black flag rule. So if you are over, they always do a general recall and they chuck the sailor out, because that sailor who was over early could mess up one guy's race. Everyone races, they win, you know, they get through top 4. He ends up 5th. And he's like, well, hang on. That guy was sitting on me the whole reach, giving me dirty air, or, you know, that sailor can mess up your whole race. So the fairest thing to do is to restart and get rid of the one sailor. I mean, it's such a small fleet that it can affect you like that. In a big fleet of 100, you know, riders or 60 riders when you're doing course racing, it obviously doesn't make that much sense unless there's a lot of riders over. And you're not going to affect the things that much, I don't think.
No, probably a bit less. I think it's the most fair way to do it anyway. I mean, it's a bit of pain because you're like running, and they have to restart.
I mean, I would agree with that. It is a pain. A better idea for me is like some sort of gun, and you just take them out.
Down?
Yeah. As soon as you see they're over, just take them down straight away and get rid of them.
Or like a gun like they use for...
Or you pull the pin on the foil, like, and the foil just... like, oh.
Button. Tick. Oh, wrong one. Damn it.
The Belgian Rockets. How big is the Belgian Rockets?
I think they're 3 guys, and they're slaloming together, but they're trying to motivate kids as well, and just trying to get more people going. Oh, we're actually already fully in the race again.
We're fully in the race.
And Tati is in.
Tati.
And maybe Tati is in and Amado's out.
Yeah, okay. So maybe our intel was wrong. But 100% there's a black 0.7 sail at the front. Unless they've swapped kit, we would imagine that's Tati France. Second place, Maciej Rakowski. Then we've got Bruno Martini from Italy in 3rd place. Oh, bring on the drone. Feeling seasick.
Would they have switched gear?
So Tati Franz round in 1st place. Then we've got Bruno Martini. Look at the acceleration from Maciej Rakowski on the foil, though. Accelerates up into 1st place. So Maciej, Tati Franz, then Bruno Martini. I mean, Tati is definitely going well on the fin. I mean, there's no 2 ways about it.
He loves the fin.
Yeah.
He does.
Obviously, Future Fly boards, 0.7 sails. Maciej on MXX. Finny Maynard Racing. And Challenger Sales.
Yeah, they've done really well the last event.
They're doing pretty well the last couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, Maciej has been on a tier. For all the stuff he's doing next to it, it's very, very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. And there we go. Just see Maciej just going to cruise around this jibe. Almost look leisurely. 2nd place, Tati France, then Bruno Martini. Nice little jibe on the inside from Bruno. And then 3rd place, it looks like Cedric Board on the Severn.
Yeah. 5th place, Thomas van Heuvel. And Malte Röscher
on the Gastra.
On the Gastra.
But Maciej looks pretty solid here. Tati France has not given up on winning this. I know what he's like. It doesn't matter if this is qualifying or not. He will want to win it. So expect an interesting jibe coming up.
Yeah. Jordi Vonk said that if he was winning on the fin today, a final, he would take everyone to the pit in Lesson.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like looks like he's safe at the moment.
Yeah. I think a few guys are going to switch now quickly, last minute, and it's absolute carnage in the shore break. It's full high tide, and it just doesn't look fun to get in and out.
It could be an expensive day for a few people on that shore break. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Maciej Rakowski is going to win this 4th qualifying round unless he has an absolute disaster on this last mark.
Don't think so.
No, he doesn't have a disaster. So Maciej Rakowski round in 1st. 2nd place, Tati France. Then we got Bruno Martini. And in theory, it should still be Cedric Board from France.
Yeah,
looks like it.
Probably
He's
on
on
6-5
Severn now.
Yeah.
He's had a bit of a switch around.
Yeah. Been doing some work on the sails behind the scenes as well. And yeah, I think he's on the boards as well. But obviously there's no slalom fin board. So I think now he's on a Fanatic. But then all the rest on the foils is on the Hydro.
Okay.
So, what's that? Martini is what? Signaling?
No, Bruno Martini, Tati Franz, Maciej Rakowski and Cedric Board qualify from that last quarter-final into the semis. Now we're going straight up to the first semi-final. Marotti, Becker, Daldorf, Stolman, Preen, Mortefon, Dalpont, Jimmy Tieme. One of the seeded riders is going to miss out here. You cannot all make the final. 4 will leave you and go into the runners-up final. Who will it be? I mean, we haven't seen anyone fall off.
I think Preen is on the foil.
Yeah.
Becker is on the foil. Marotti was
foil.
on the foil.
Mortefon, Finn was on the fin. Daldorf was on the fin.
Daldorf will
and
still
Jimmy
be on the
Tieme.
fin.
It might be a disadvantage for the second guys because Mortefon, Dalpont, GMA, Stallman, Daldorf. Yeah, there's 3 foils in this in theory, unless he's had a quick change, which he could have done. He's had time.
Yeah, there is time.
There's definitely time, so we'll soon see. We could do with seeing the start. We don't usually see that bottom mark on the start. It'd be really nice to be able to see exactly. Yellow flag up.
One minute.
One minute to go. Let's see. There we go. Is that the start? I think it might be. Okay, so there's a few fins out there. What am I seeing? 3 foils.
Starting from the bottom.
It looks like Mortefon is still on the fin. This could be interesting. Let's see. Maybe they're going to gang up on the foils. maybe we might see a bit of that sort of sail. I know there's no team sailing, but yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I think the 3 foils are going to go through. Sadly enough. Unless they mess up a jump.
Let's see. First semi-final coming up in Elimination 1 here in Gran Canaria for the first slalom event for a long, long time. And we are on right now. And there's the start line. Finns are pushing harder in this one by the looks of it. Look at the start. We got Pierre Mortefon in this. We've got Nico Preen, Enrico Marotti. Oh, someone went down. I think that might have been Enrico Marotti. No, it wasn't.
No, Becker.
Becker on the Patrick went down. We got Pierre Mortefon at that top end. Preen in the middle. How would you want to be on a foil in the middle of that lot? I really wouldn't. But Pierre Mortefon is holding on at the moment. But underneath, Enrico Marotti is just eating up the chop on his foil. And Mortefon goes through in second place. Marotti out in first place. Let's stay on that boy. We need to see how that's playing out behind. Okay, well, Enrico Marotti, the 2 foils, there you go, just the acceleration out of that first mark. The 2 Neil Pride boys looking already pretty comfortable. Big crash from Michel Becker. You can just see him actually getting going now on that first reach. Yeah. So we won't be seeing Michel Becker in the final. 3rd and 4th places still up for grabs. Pierre Mortefon was looking good. Jimmy Tieme maybe was in there. But round the outside, in first place, it's going to be Enrico Marotti, followed by Nico Preen.
And Mortefon in 3rd still.
Yeah, Mortefon in 3rd place.
Jordi Vonk? Or who's on the...
I don't think Jordi Vonk's in this one. It should be Jimmy Tieme with the black numbers.
And very closely behind was a Gastra. Who could have been Daldorf or Stallman?
We'll have to wait and see. We'll try and get a closer up, but it's Marotti and Preen look like they've made the right decision in this early round.
Yeah. They've been also practicing the most on the foil here, I think, once it got windy.
So Enrico Marotti just really carefully cruises round. Stay on that jibe mark just for a little bit. Let's have a look. So Preen ran in second. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon, Jimmy Tieme or Del Pont, and then the Gastra of maybe Stolman or Daldorf.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
So it's nearly impossible without a close-up. It may be Jimmy Tieme on that second duotone.
I'm pretty sure that's the only duotone in there, no?
Del Pont as well.
Ah, yeah, true. He's been sailing good this winter, so it might be Del Ponte. That would be.
Yeah.
I think he made one winners final in the last event as well.
Enrico Marotti, Nico Preen. Let's stay on that jibe mark. Let's see who's next round. Here we go. Pierre Mortefon definitely.
Jimmy Tieme.
Yeah.
And then Stallman just missing out.
Well, just missing out at the moment, but yeah, it looks like he has now because Jimmy has already got a run. We really need to see those jibe marks, guys. Let's be able to call the race in. But Enrico Marotti makes the final here in Pozo. Let's stay on the finish. Day 2, Preen. Okay, so it's the same. Mortefon and Jimmy Tieme.
Jimmy Tieme is from New Caledonia originally, or?
And not as far as I don't know. I thought he was down in Almanar.
Ah, can be, yeah. Yeah, true. It's from Almanar. His dad used to race as well, no?
Yeah.
Ah, there's Jordi Vonk. Matteo. Ah, did he switch to the foil?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I think it's full high tide almost, so he's gonna do that wind drop a bit. There was the wind cloud, so actually in the afternoon, maybe in the second elimination, might kick in.
Yeah, I think we're going to go to women now, as far as I remember.
No, first heat 6 and then women.
Yeah, heat 6, then women. Okay, just checking. Yeah. So Giacchino, Vonk, Monsieur, Cousin, Rukovsky, Franz, Martini, Board. Only 4 can go through.
3 minutes. Yeah, you almost need a caddy out here, huh? Otherwise it's pretty difficult.
I'd say, yeah, it's very difficult right now.
Guys on the boat must be sick by the end of the day.
Yeah, they're not gonna be in a good way.
Guille loves this though. He's the whole day on himself in the boat. It's his best 2 months of the year. No one bothering him. Bit of music.
Yeah, if you're into it. Red flag up. I'm trying to get just confirmation of that, but as we saw, Marotti, Preen, Mortefon and Tieme will be in that final. Bad news for Becker, crashing out.
Yeah, still gets a second chance. And he still can take the losers final. That's a 9th.
Better than nothing. What's the word on the street? Alfie Hart running around.
You know what would be a good webcam? To get one on the beach of people getting in and out now. Probably.
Yeah, 100%. This would be the beach cam. I don't know if the camera crew can hear us, but if we could have a look at just the beach, just to show people what they're having to deal with coming in and out. It's not easy.
Not at all.
Oh, hello there. Hello there, Mr. Drone. Where have you been in all our lives? We've been waiting for you.
5 years ago, you didn't have this yet.
No, I know, but it's a game changer, especially for racing. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Now we just need, let's see how this works, because, you know, this can also not be too easy. You've got to be in the right bit. So here we go, though. We are there before the finals. We're up to the second semi-final, heat number 6. Iachino, Vonk, Mercure, Kozan, Rakowski, Franz, Martini, and Board. Good to see some views from the sky. We get to see a little bit more of what's exactly going on.
Exactly. You're going to see the lines a bit better.
Yeah, 100%. Just going to get that start line in.
In the first time you're following, you probably have to figure it out a little bit. But
well, we'll soon find out. This could be the first time he's done a slalom race. Let's see.
I think maybe he was flying the previous races already, so.
Yeah. Well, he can definitely fly a drone. So here we go. Coming up, heat number 6, the second of the semi-finals. We've got a fair few Finns in this. Maciej Rakowski may be the only foil.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this will be pretty much a Finn race, and we'll get to see it exactly coming through to you on the drone. Lovely to see those lines already coming through. So
Maciej pushing.
Yeah, Maciej down this bottom end. Then you've got Iachino pushing Rakowski, Tati Franz in the middle, and there we go. It's a great start on the foil from Maciej. You can see there's light patches out there. Matteo Iachino pushing super hard, but it's Maciej Rakowski on the fin who's able to point all of them and go up in front. But Tati Franz is giving it a good run now, and we're going to come into this first mark. And it is going to be Maciej Rakowski, the current world champion and current tour leader, who is going to go in first place. So Maciej will go round in first. Second place will definitely be Tati Franz. Iachino's there. No, Tati Franz slips on the inside. Great move from Tati. Up top, let's have a look at the drone. Let's see, where are we going?
They got a bit stuck at the jibe.
Yeah,
but
that's
still
what we wanted to see.
Iachino third, Jordi Vonk in fourth. I think Bordes tried to get on the inside. But
just stay on the drone, guys. Tati Franz is leading this one. Maciej Rakowski in second place. Then we've got Matteo Iachino. Then we've got the duotone of Jordi Vonk. Obviously, Tati Franz is out in the lead. We don't almost need to see that. Oh, Tati Franz doing some jumps as he comes into this jibe mark. We want to see that battle. We want to see the battle between the other guys. That's where the action's at.
Oh, Tati, what are you doing? You crashed the jibe.
What's wrong with the drone, Han?
Oh, another jibe
there's
crash.
So much carnage going on. Maciej Rakowski obviously comes out smelling the roses.
Yeah. It looks like it's very patchy at that buoy because everyone just stood still there.
Okay, maybe we've lost connection with the drone, but this seems strange. But anyway, Maciej Rakowski leading.
Jordi Vonk second.
Vonk come up into second place.
Yeah, that was a lot of changes at that buoy. Seems like 2 people messed up the jibe. Wouldn't like to lay there at that buoy.
Yeah, who is it? That's the question. So Maciej round in first. Jordi Vonk, stay on the jibe, boys. Okay, so Maciej Rakowski leading this one.
Jordi Vonk, Marotti third, and I think Matteo fourth.
Okay, we need to see the 4th and 5th place. That's where the action's at. Maciej Rakowski going to cruise around this jibe. He's on the foil, no problems. Then we've got Jordi Vonk. Then it looks like, no, it looks like Martini.
Martini, exactly.
And then we've got Matteo Iachino. So it looks like, yeah, there we go. We're going to have pretty much all the full top seeds in the next round. Bruno Martini, one of the quickest on the fin, but it is the foil that is leading the race. So I'm not sure what happened with the drone there. Maybe they lost connection. Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, Bruno Martini, and Matteo Iachino.
Very good start for Jordi. He hasn't had a good start that much of the year, so I guess he's happy it's windy. I mean,
yeah, so they have got connection issues with the drone.
Yeah.
That is the problem. That's such a shame. I take it. It's, we're trying. It's just always the way, isn't it? There's an airport very close by. Maybe, you know, it can
maybe
be.
went too high.
Can be a little bit of problems.
And it's windy.
But Tati Franz, what happened to Tati?
He crashed the jibe. He was leading, and I think he slipped off. A lot of guys crashed at that jibe. I think it was a big wind hole there because everyone on the fin there just stood still. Like Matteo even went in the water as well. Less much as I think Tati got pretty much backwinded and just fell in like that. What a shame, because he was flying.
That is a shame, definitely.
I loved how he was jumping and everything too. Controlling the chop. So the women's going to be interesting now as well. There's a few on the foil. Who's on the foil, you think?
Well, who's good on the foil? That's the question. When you look at, I mean, they're all pretty good on the foil, but Justine Lametiere has been flying on the foil. But is she on the foil at the moment? No.
She's on the fin. I saw her going on the fin.
A lot of the girls are quick on the fin. The French girls, they have a lot of practice on the fin.
Yeah.
So by process of elimination, Hunter's on the fin, Offringer on the fin.
Yeah.
Gibson, I would imagine, on the fin. Van der Veen, Davico. Maybe Blanca.
She's on the foil.
Yeah, okay.
I saw her get out on the foil.
Yeah, maybe Blanca. I was going to say that would be, and that could be a massive advantage if we look at anything of results from what we've seen so far.
As long as you don't crash.
And that's a very good point. If you crash, it doesn't matter what you're on. You're in the water. And that is not going to be quick.
Like Becker did in the semi-final before, you know. If they're pushing, if you're in the pack, it's scary on the foil, I think. You know, and there is still quite some big rolling swell now and then. There's some waves still breaking at the bunker, so I think it's definitely not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, 100%. We've got a start coming up. We've got ladies heat.
Yeah.
And it is a heat. It's a final. Ladies final. I'm going to start saying actually that. Ladies final. We have got we've got Justine Lametiere leading the tour at the moment. Blanca Alabau, apparently she's on the foil. Could be an advantage. Let's wait and see. We've got Marion Mortefon. The French girls are all up for the windy stuff. Davico. We've
Gibson
got
as well.
Yeah, Cousin Kestel, Hunter as well. We've got Offringer in here. Gibson from the UK loves a bit of windy fin action. So, yeah, this should be very, very interesting. And they are all lined up. Full fleet race. That's what we like to see as they're flying down to the start. I think we have more supporters for this women's heat because there's only one foil in it. I can feel the stuff in the comments. They want to see the Finns win out, and it looks like Cousin Kestel looking good on the S2 Maui sails. Marion Mortefon, like the good old days. We got Van der Veen. Has she now changed onto Severn sails after seeing what she was on in Lake Garda? Gibson flying on the duotone down this bottom end, and there we go. We've got the two duotones right at that bottom end, and it's Gibson who is going to be leading into this first mark. Gibson from the UK doing the Great Britain proud as she goes round in first place. Going on the inside, though, is Marion Mortefon. Great jibe from Gibson. Good jibe from Mortefon. The duotone duo, 1 and 2. Third place, when we saw it last, was Cousin Kestel. This is a final for the women. Straight in, full fleet race. Obviously, it's super windy place, so maybe the numbers weren't as big for an event like this, but we have got pure talent on the water. Gibson leading it. She has been waiting for her chance. She really is quick on the fin. She was production board champion last year, I think. in IFCA. So she has definitely got what it takes on the fin, and she is flying down this race. Oh, and she took off on a bit of a swell there. So you can't get too carried away. All to play for as we come into this jibe. I'd love to look at the YouTube comments. They're probably cheering for the Finns now. And Gibson jives round. It's quite a wide jibe, and she's left the door open, and Marion Mortefon has gone through the inside. But Gibson is up and riding and on the front swell, so she will retake that lead. It's obviously a different angle here. Sarah Keita off Ringer up into third place, overtaking Cousin Castell. It's like the good old days.
I think Castell actually crashed the jibe. Someone on the S2 crashed the jibe.
Makes sense. But Gibson leading this, 2 jibe marks to go. Jenna Gibson from the UK. Could she win the first PWA Women's Slalom elimination for 14 years? Well, at this rate, she will do. 2 more jibe marks to go.
They're going at 2 different marks.
That's what I was just worried about. Has she gone the wrong way? I feel like Jenna Gibson, unless that's someone else in the other race. No, that's Marion Mortefon. So Marion Mortefon now in first. Gibson's gone the wrong way. Sarah Keita Offringer has gone down at that jibe mark. And there is, I mean, it's a bit of a mess. People have gone to the wrong marks. But Marion Mortefon, I'm pretty sure, has got it right. I'm pretty sure Marion Mortefon is the one that's got it right here.
Exactly.
And she will win this one. The other places are anyone's guess because there'll be people everywhere. Jenna Gibson was leading the way. She had the speed and she had it all down. But it doesn't work when you go the wrong way. 1 jibe mark to go. Marion Mortefon is in damage limitation here, just trying to keep the board on the water as she goes round this last jibe mark in first place. And Marion Mortefon will have this wrapped up. Sarah Keita was in second place, but she crashed out. Could she get back on? And she does get back on. I thought she might because all the other women had gone to the other mark. So Sarah Keita Offringer is going to come up in second place. Third place looks like it could be...
It's like KA sales?
Yeah, it could be Hunter. It could be Hunter. Let's wait and see as Blanca Alabau is coming through on the foil as well. We've got Cousin Castell. We've got Justine Lemaitre on the other S2 Maui sails as well. But it is Marion Mortefon that wins the first race here in Pozo. You can see what that means. Let's stay on the finish line and count the girls through. Second place was going to be Sarah Keita. Let's see that finish line, guys. It's a race of more than one person. Okay, so Marine Hunter looks like she will take that third place. Great result from her. Looks like Van der Veen in fourth. Then could be Cousin Castello, Justine Lemaitre. Then we've got Jenna Gibson maybe coming through. And then Blanca Alabau actually missed out on that foil. So it seems like in the women's fleet, the Finn is quicker.
Definitely. Oh, look at shore break. Now they can see that's where you have to get in with the foil. Already 3 minutes still. The losers final or winners final first?
Usually it's winners final first in the first elimination, but there's so much wind here, it wouldn't surprise me if they just went runners up final first. It's not
I
like...
don't think it's going to drop.
No, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
So yeah, good start from Marion. Very good start from Sarah Keita as well.
Oh, Jenna Gibson.
Yeah.
Oh, Jenna Gibson fans are going to be upset. She basically had that. It's a scary thing when you're leading. It's a whole different proposition when you've got to pick your own way. You're in that zone. You're trying to keep the board on the water. You see a mark. I've done it at my first ever World Championships. I was leading the whole fleet as a 13-year-old, and I went the wrong way. It's easy done.
Especially here, there are pretty long reaches. It's a very big course. And I mean, they're white buoys as well. The houses are white. Yeah. I don't know how good you see the buoys actually if you're racing. We should ask the guys, but yeah, it's interesting. I mean, see a few people getting some stuff ready, but I guess finals will be on soon.
Yep. We should be going straight up to the finals.
Yeah. So Sarah Kita, second in the wave, second in the first race of slalom. That's definitely impressive as well.
Okay.
Becker.
So this looks like the runners-up final. If this yellow flag goes up, so 2 minutes until the start to the runners-up final. Heat number 7, Stallman, Daldorf, Del Pont, Becker, Cousin, McCure, Franz, and Board.
Come on, Tati.
Tati Franz. I'm sure he's got a few supporters out there. Got Paul Van Bellen said, is the controller connected via HDMI cable? I think it's some sort of wireless. Again, I'm not involved in any of that sort of stuff, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on. What I do know is we want the drone.
Yes.
We want the drone. I'm going to have to get hold of the finals. I'm sure they're going to record them. Maybe I can just do a little commentary later. See, at least it's maybe a better way of doing it, but let's see.
They will get there. I think they got 3 days of race.
Hart running up to get the interview. Love it. Dieter, how did you like that one?
That was epic. That was epic. I was just sitting back, enjoying. That was amazing. I think Tati is definitely going to be gutted. But it's a good start. It's the first race. It's, yeah.
Single digits, you know, winning that runners-up final,
it's a very
single
big,
digit.
it's big.
Yeah.
It's very important. He could have made the final and done it over early and would have gained only 1 place. And
yes.
Really good fight with Igmar. Yeah, 2 times on the edge, on the way out.
Yeah.
2 times that he was almost crashing Tati. Daldorf was definitely pushing. And almost pushed that into a mistake, so it was really, really good to see. And yeah, amazing. Like to see that kind of stuff.
Apparently the quality of the live stream is really bad. Oh no, that's I'm a bit upset then. Well, I'm not sure what's happening with that. Oh, that was a good race.
Definitely.
Okay, so...
And it's back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but that was a great race. Yeah, I don't know. Apologies if you lost it. I'm just reading through the comments. Oh, shame. Really good race. If you missed it, that was actually a really good race. Tati Franz obviously won it in the end. Photo finish almost with Alexander Kuzan. And then Daldorf in 3rd place. The other results, you're going to have to look at the live ticker or the results beat because we didn't see them go over the line. Looks like Board was in 4th place. Next up, should have winners final.
Exactly.
So, Marotti, Preen, Mortafon, Tieme, Rakowski, Vonk, Martini, and Yakin. Here's a problem with the stream. I'll tell you now, the only thing it will be is internet. If the internet goes, or again, we've got no control over the internet, but if the internet goes, obviously that will cause big problems. I'm just here talking. Dieter's here just helping out. So don't shoot the messengers. We're just going to carry on commentating, and I really hope you're getting the pictures as good as possible. Live stream is down for the whole race. Oh my God. Okay, well,
then you guys missed out.
Yeah, it's a great race that was. Probably the best Finn race we've seen for a long, long time. Probably the only Finn race we've seen for a long, long time.
But not the last one.
No.
We're in Pozo. We're going to see a lot more Finn races.
Yeah, we should definitely, well, hopefully we should. Fingers crossed. So yellow flag up on the boat, waiting for that to go down. It'll be 1 minute until the start. Okay, lining up. Maciej Rakowski on the fin, Marotti, sorry, Maciej Rakowski on the foil, Marotti on the foil, Preen in theory on the foil, Mortafon we saw on the fin, Vonk was on the fin, Bruno Martini on the fin, Giacchino last time we looked was on the fin. Let's see if any of that has changed as we come into the first final of 2023 here in Pozo. Day number 3, and we got Maciej down the far end. Let's go back to that drone shot. Can see way more if we've still got the connection. If not, there we go. So it looks like Marotti right down this bottom end. We got Preen. All the foils have had a really good start here, and that is definitely advantage Mr. Foil. So Croatian down this bottom end. Maciej Rakowski, Jordi Vonk in the middle looking good. Giacchino looking good on the fin. Bruno Martini pushing up a little bit on the top end, looking very good as well. But it's the two foilers. Marotti rounding first.
No, over early.
Over early. There's been a...
I think the Marotti is over early because the foils were pushing a lot.
Yeah.
Really a lot.
They don't want to be in the bunch coming into that first mark, do they?
No, definitely not. And yeah, I think once you're in the bunch, it gets very hard. If they start up front, they stay up front. But like Becker, you take a different line, I think, on the foil, and the guys on the fins can kind of cut you off and kind of put you in a position that you can do nothing else than either sail into them or crash out.
Yeah. We could see someone, I'm waiting for that, with somebody on the foil who doesn't round the first mark in a good position, but then slowly just comes back on the job, expecting to see that. But actually, it seems like the foils are there or thereabouts at the first mark. And if you haven't been at the first mark, you don't see them for the rest of it. So
no, exactly.
Yeah, let's see who was over early. What's your prediction?
I think the one who was going first to the mark, Marotti.
Yeah, you might be right. Maciej Rakowski
or Preen.
So general recall. I'm waiting for...
Or all three falls out. Imagine that.
Well, that was actually official then when you said that. Oh my God.
Your face was saying that.
It lit up, I think. What's that say?
Maciej Rakowski.
Oh dear. Maciej Rakowski is out.
Damn.
So the reigning world champion, current tour leader, has got an 8th place in the first elimination. It's just not the way you want to start. You know, he was looking
He was
solid.
winning every race.
Solid. So there we go. Maciej Rakowski is out of this final. So 7 riders left.
2 foils left. Come on, Jordi, win this final.
Well, that's 1 foil gone. That's what the internet are thinking. I can hear it now.
He was actually the most dominant, although like both Marotti and Preen were pretty dominant in their foiling race as well. They were pushing, They were pushing. If the fin guys were getting caught behind the foil guys, then you're sure that they were definitely on the edge. But I think they've seen what's happening as well. If they don't get to the mark at least in 2nd or 3rd, they're having a very hard time.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading the comments. As apparently the internet is not working great. Okay. Well, there's Maciej. He's now got to get in with that foil.
Yeah, he has his protectors under
that
his wetsuit.
That was my idea, actually.
Yeah.
To put the protectors on and then sail in. See, I'm not just a croaky voice.
You will be after 10 days.
Yeah, no, too right. I'm not sure what's going on with the internet. I mean, it should be. There's actually pretty good internet here, so
Depends if it's on mobile data or not, because if it's on mobile, it hasn't been that great here.
Okay. I don't know. I guess it's, well, yeah. Well, it's a bit sad, like first event. You want
First race?
you want it to be perfect, don't you?
Yeah.
But there we are. We have, I mean, every cloud, we've got the drone.
Yeah.
You can't see it, obviously, because you've got no internet. But we've got the drone. We've got the drone.
Yeah.
Right, let's see. Let's go again. So we've got final coming up. One rider now missing. Maciej Rakowski is out. Over the line early. So Marotti, Preen, Mortafon, Tieme, Vonk, Martini, and Iachino. Yellow flag is up, so less than 2 minutes to go.
Did we have besides the losers final, we had a general recall every time?
Yeah, there's been a few people pushing. I think you need to be out and clear. You know, I think the chop out there is hard enough without everyone's dirty wake as well.
Exactly.
So here we go, lining up. We've got Marotti down the pin end once again. We've got Matteo Iachino on the Severn red sail just above him. Then we've got Nico Preen. Get your seasick tablets in, boys and girls, because this is going to be bumpy. There we go. Oh, saved. Look at the line. Look how far down Marotti is, right next to the boy. It looks like he's timing this right, and Marotti with a great start. I mean, down that bottom end. Then we've got Matteo Iachino pushing through with Bruno Martini. The two Finns are pushing hard. They are going to give Marotti a good run for his money now, but the swell is proving hard to get over the back of, and Marotti is holding them off right now, and Iachino has had to go low. Bruno Martini has not given up the fight just yet, but it is Enrico Marotti from Croatia who is going to be leading into this first mark unless someone dives inside him, and I think that man will be Bruno Martini. He cuts it close, but Bruno Martini goes inside. Nice swell for him. Look at the distance on Marotti when he comes out of that jibe mark. Bruno Martini looking good in second. Matteo Iachino in third, and Nico Preen is up into fourth place, and you wouldn't put it past him on these jibe marks to see some moves from Nico Preen. We've got Jordi Vonk, Jimmy Tieme just behind those guys, but out in front it's still Enrico Marotti. Can't afford any mistakes. He's on the foil, so it kind of keeps him out of trouble. I say that as he comes into this second jibe mark. He needs to keep it clean now. He's pulled out even more of a lead down this reach. Enrico Marotti round in first place. Second place, Bruno Martini looking good on the fin. Then we've got Matteo Iachino. He's got Nico Preen behind him. Nice jibe from Nico. Keeps the dream alive of a top three in this first elimination. But Enrico Marotti is looking really good here. We saw this happen in Lake Garda when he was in this position, and it didn't go quite according to plan. So he has to keep himself really controlled here, keep himself focused, because the ground underneath him is moving around all over the place. And this next jibe mark is very tricky. So Enrico Marotti, can he win this first elimination here in Pozo for the Gran Canaria PWA World Cup? He goes round in first. Second place is Bruno Martini. Then we've got Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Nico Preen is still there. A little touchdown from Marotti. Nico Preen will be looking at that jibe mark from Iachino. One jibe mark to go. Can Preen get himself inside the two Finns? At the moment, the Finns are holding him off, but it's going to get very, very close in this last jibe mark. Enrico Marotti, just one jibe mark to go.
Stay on your feet.
Stay on this drone, because Enrico Marotti is going round that last jibe mark as Bruno Martini and Matteo Iachino are coming round. And Marotti is round safe. Martini with a good jibe. And then Iachino. Then Preen with a wide jibe, and Jordi Vonk has actually tried to go inside. We might see Jordi Vonk challenge here. But Enrico Marotti, I think, is going to get the win, barring an absolute disaster on this last reach. So Enrico Marotti will cross the finish line in first place and wins the first elimination. Second place is Bruno Martini. Third place, is Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Jordi Vonk. Does actually pip Nico Preen, I think, for that 4th place. Nico Preen in 5th. And then we've got Jimmy Tieme and the other duotone, which is
Mortefon. Yeah.
Whoa,
I think Mortefon crashed at the first jibe.
Okay.
One of the duotones went down, and it was looking good. I thought it was Jordi. If it was Jordi, he did very well to come back. But I think it's probably Mortefon, looking at the result now.
Yeah, that looks right. Okay, straight into the women's final.
Second women's final.
Yep. Second women's final today.
Maciek got over early. That's what happened.
Well, sorry, just catching up with a few of the comments. Yeah, Maciej Rakowski wasn't in that final as he was over the line early. Official results, Marotti, Martini, Iachino, Vonk, Preen, Mortefon, Jimmy Tieme, and then Maciej obviously over the line early in 8th place. Preen looks tiny, doesn't it? What size is that?
I think they have like a 5.0 race foil sail.
That looks tiny. I mean, it's pretty breezy out there, but it's not breezy. It's not Pozo breezy. So,
I mean, the forecast this morning was not that strong, and it was like 4.0 weather almost.
Yeah, for sure. So, second women's final coming up. Marion Mortefon has already won the first final.
Yeah. Jenna.
Oh, Jenna. Jenna looked very good in that first final. Obviously sailing to the wrong mark. She's going to want to make up for that.
She'll have time to make it up. They will do 12 races. That's 3 discards.
Yeah,
it's just a start.
Yeah, it's definitely the start. And also, she will know that she's got the speed. She'll know that she's definitely she's got it. Well, we saw Sarah Keita come back after a bad start, so we know she's got the speed. So there's going to be a lot of interesting ones here. If everyone goes the right way, everyone stays on the board. Yeah. Let's see, because it's not easy. That sea state is all over the place.
Yeah, and look at the boat now.
Yeah, well, I really wouldn't want to be on that boat. Will McMillan says 4-4 for the Neil Pride.
4-4?
That's maybe the smallest they do.
Is that the smallest they registered?
Oh, I don't know.
We should see what they have the registers, because they're probably on their smallest sail they have registered.
Yeah, maybe. I've heard, yeah, sort of 4.9 or 4.8 or 4.6 and stuff like this. But
I think Becker is on 4.6 or something as smallest foil sail.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Sounds right. Nico's on 5.1 apparently.
Okay. On a foil.
Yeah. I mean, got fifth in that final. You know, you can look at it 2 different ways. It's definitely safe, but then not so safe. It can work out. However, I mean, you just got to stay on your kit. The one thing is for sure, there's a lot of women on the fin. Is Blanca Alabao going to be on the fin in this one?
No, she's on the foil still.
Still on the foil. There we go. Persevering.
Not enough time, I think, to switch.
No. Yeah, you wouldn't want to get in with that foil. I think once you're out, you stay out. So Blanca Alabao is the one woman out there is holding it on the foil. The rest of the ladies are on the fin. Jenna Gibson, we saw in the first round, she has definitely got the speed. Sarah Keita, if she gets a good start, expect her to be up there. Cousin Castell, Marie Hunter as well. I mean, she was right up there in 3rd place. And obviously Marion Mortefon. Van der Veen, again, she was leading Lake Garda for a long time, so we know she's got the speed. Where is Justine Lemaitre as well? So keep your eye for her, because she is leading the tour at the moment as we come down this first leg. And it looks like there's a duotone out in the lead. Which duotone is it? That's the question. Can we get a close-up? Well, we got one duotone out in front. We got a couple of S2 Maui sails, and it is Marion Mortafon who is leading, and Jenna Gibson powering behind. Then we've got Justine Lemaitre and Cousin Kestel in 3rd and 4th place. From this angle, that will change. Sarah Keita coming in, and it's Jenna Gibson who's going to go round in 1st place. Just goes a little bit wide, and you see one of the S2 Maui sails. I think Justine Lemaitre coming on the inside. So, taking the lead now. And, well, Jenna Gibson actually is powering well through underneath. She has got the speed, hasn't she? Really good. Needs to just keep her head up in this one. Keep an idea of where she is. Not easy. Oh, look at the chop out there. Doing well to sail through this. So Justine Lemaitre and Jenna Gibson powering down this reach, and Justine is absolutely flying on that top end. A really good drag race here going on as they come into that 2nd mark. Who's going to go round in 1st? It's going to be Lemaitre who's going to go round in 1st. She pretty much won every race in Lake Garda. That was on the foil. Now on the fin has proven she's also got the speed on the fin. So Justine Lemaitre in 1st place. Jenna Gibson, great jibe from her on that swell and powers down over the top. What a move from Jenna Gibson. She has not given up the fight for 1st place just yet, and they're leaving the others in their wake. Marion Mortafon in 3rd place at the moment. Looks like Blanca Alabao on the foil has moved up into 4th place. But out in front, it is Jenna Gibson, followed by Justine Lemaitre. That is where the battle is right now on that top 2, because this is a final. Finals for the women. As we go down the fleets, we've got Van der Veen down there right at the back with Sarah Keita Offringer on the Neil Pride. So I'm not sure what she's doing back there. Up in the front, though, it is Jenna Gibson. Oh, and a little mistake on that jibe mark has opened the door, but the door has been shut straight away because Justine Lemaitre is down. Gibson is back up. Marion Mortafon goes to the inside, pulls out. Cousin Kestel is coming through, and here comes Sarah Keita coming back from the dead. She could be up into 2nd place right now. She's right behind Justine Lemaitre, but out in front for Great Britain is Jenna Gibson. Surely this has to be the win. She could be staring 2 bullets in the face right now, but she's going to have to put that first result behind her and just keep concentrated on this one. Just one more jibe mark to go. You can see the wind up there on the other side of the course. Absolutely crazy. So Jenna Gibson, round in 1st place, just needs to make it round nice and safe. There we go. This should be the victory wrapped up. Just one reach to go. Justine Lemaitre in 2nd place. 3rd place, Sarah Keita Offringer, and she's gone down. And I think was Blanca Alabao going around the outside there. Van der Veen coming through. It's going to be another close finish, but out in the lead, Jenna Gibson from the UK is looking like she's got this wrapped up. She looks like she's made for Pozo. She has got the speed. Absolute powerhouse. So Jenna Gibson from the UK will get the bullet she deserves. And there she goes. Jumps over the line. Let's stay on that finish. 2nd place, Justine Lemaitre. And it looks like Blanca Alabao might have just gone up into 3rd place. Great comeback from her. 4th place is going to be Van der Veen. Then Cousin Kestel. Then I think we've got Marion Mortafon. And dropping right the way back, Sarah Keita Offringer.
Came back from the dead.
And back again. Whoa. Oh, close racing.
That was amazing racing. I think Jenna sailed really, really well. Very smart. Few crashes on the jibes there. I guess it is choppy out there. I don't think people have an idea how hard it is to race here. And yeah.
Yeah, when you see people go down, I was going to say, when you see people going down on the jibe, trust me, it ain't easy. And getting in from the shore break and then rocks, oh, what's the fin? Pick that board up. You know, it's always like, give me a hand, but save my fin. It is tricky. It's not easy. And you look at the beach, where do you put your gear?
Be quick, be quick. That's not looking good for your sail, Jenna. That's not good.
Yeah, those masts are not quite.
Ooh, and there's a
no,
wave
God,
coming.
I can't look. Oh, no, you just need, there should be a pit crew, basically, to come and carry it out because that looked pretty treacherous in there.
Looks like they saved it. It looks like it's okay.
Ooh, it's light on the beach, though, isn't it?
Ooh.
I mean,
Doesn't look like it's that okay. Oy, 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 oy.
yeah, I think if we do it here again, there needs to be a qualified pit crew who literally. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. Sorry, just trying to get an update of what is actually the plan. So next call will be in 10 minutes, starting at. Well, next elimination will be starting at 3 o'clock. So there you go. Like I said, there was a few definitely teething problems there, but we had some great races. I'm not sure how much of it you guys heard at home, but I'd say the highlights for me with runners-up final was a great race. Tati France and that last women's final as well. That was that was an amazing race.
The men's final was pretty good as well. I think all the finals were pretty good.
Yeah, it worked out. It worked out in the end, for sure. Yes, who just got Yeti saying they should build some sort of jetty. Yeah, maybe some sort of wooden platform that they put in just for the competition. It would have to be pretty big and heavy. And
you have big
a long
tides.
way out, yeah.
And it gets slippery. You remember how slippery that runway was?
Yeah, just for the event. Almost like in and out. I don't know. What's that floating jetty thing? I mean, this is how you have to come in with the foil.
Yeah, but on that floating jetty thing, you will also slip out.
Yeah. I think you need people with massive boots on.
Yeah.
Shoes. Ooh. Oh, my God, I can't watch. Oh, oh, it's not so bad.
Very good job from...
yeah. I mean, that's what you need, isn't it? You can't do it on your own. The worst is when you're carrying your gear in like that, if the wave catches the tip of the mast... Yeah. That can be one of the worst, and you just don't see it coming, and it's suddenly like, oh, like that. Yeah, and it's, I've done that before when you're just not quite concentrating. It happens very quickly. We'll give you a bit of an update on the results, maybe. Like
I think in the women's it must be pretty interesting now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can work them out. In the women, what we got here? So many eliminations on this thing. So in the women, in the first race, Cousin Castell didn't finish. Interesting.
Or over early.
Oh, is that what happened? Davico and Cousin Castell over early.
But they didn't restart the race.
No, that can't be right. They didn't finish. Because we've got Mortefon winning the first one. Offringer second. Hunter third. Van der Veen fourth. Gibson fifth, come back fifth. Maybe they went such the wrong way and then
and maybe
didn't make the mark or didn't jibe around the inside mark.
Maybe Gibson just saw it in time she was going and she didn't round the mark, while the other two maybe round the mark. And I think if you round the mark 2 times the same mark, you get disqualified, no?
So yes, so Gibson going right fifth and a first.
6 points.
It's actually pretty solid from what we've seen. Blanca Alabau would have a 6th and a third.
9.
Justine Lametiere 7 and a
second.
Second was she? Yeah, second. So I think Gibson will be leading. Offringer could have been leading because she was second in that first one, but then obviously messed it up. So Van der Veen will be right up there as well. 4th and a 4th.
Yeah, something like this.
4th, 8 points.
Yeah. Very, very, very close everything.
Definitely close racing. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go and find out with the drone, speak to a few people, see if we can iron out a few problems or work out exactly what's happening. Stay tuned. The next start of the elimination is coming up in 25 minutes' time. Are you going to come back, Dieter?
Maybe after lunch.
Okay, sounds good. All right, mate. See you in a bit. Thanks for joining. See you guys in 25 minutes.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much?
Okay, so here we go. We're going back to the water.
Because
we are getting closer to the start of
is a new
elimination number
discovery.
2 for the men. Obviously,
Start
winning number
your
3.
final movement.
I'm just going to refresh my computer here to work out who we got in the first heat. We've got Giacchino, Mortefon, Daldorf, Del Pont, Van der Heuvel, Van der Berg, and Jules. A little bit more wind, I reckon, on the course area, but I think pretty much staying the same. I just spoke to Enrico Marotti. He's on a 5-1 foil sail, and he's going to stay with that. He said he's surprisingly quick. 10-second average on his watch was 33.5 knots. Getting peaks of 34 odd down that first reach, and he said he's surprising himself. He's actually keeping ahead of the Finns. So that's pretty interesting already. We've seen Jenna Gibson going really well in that women's fleet. She's got plenty of speed on her, and I'm expecting a few more bullets from her today if we get the same type of conditions and if she can keep her head. Are we going to see the Finns coming back at the foils a bit? We saw some good results from the Finns anyway, so it is pretty evenly split. If we get more wind, I think that's going to favour the Finn, but we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, let's go and have a look at the water. I've just been speaking to the drone guy, just a little bit about action and what looks best and how we're going to comment. So let's see. I think that's going to be good in the next few rounds. If you're on YouTube, let us know some comments, what you're thinking. I'm having a look now. I can see Paul Van Bellen's on there. He knows a thing or two about drones, doesn't he? What else have we got? I think the adverts are going down pretty well. It's pretty crazy over here in Gran Canaria. I can definitely tell you there's lots of things to do. Yes, slalom racing. Slalom racing. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Who's your favourites? Let me know who your favourites are to take the event win. He's Enrico, like I said, just speaking to him, and he said made some mistakes in late guard. He was pretty upset with himself. He knows he had the speed and all that, and he just wants to cut down the mistakes here in Pozo. So that's how we are looking. I'm kind of getting excited. We had some good races before. It's not my fault, but I apologize for the internet. I'm reading the comments afterwards. I realized that you guys probably didn't see it in the full HD or a bit stuttery, but hopefully, again, they have been solved and we should be good to go. So, just to talk you through it, like I said, Jacquino, Mortefon, Daldorf, Del Pont, Van der Heuvel, Van der Berg, and Jules. This is a quarter-final. We basically go straight to the quarter-finals. So, top four qualify for the semis, and then semis, obviously, into the finals. So, you've got to win one heat, win two heats, win three heats, and you could be a winner of elimination. It also means it could be over pretty quick because you get the seeded riders pretty quickly. So it's a tough fight in all the rounds, straight into the quarterfinals. Sometimes it's no mean feat trying to get yourself into the quarterfinals. So to start in the quarterfinals, it can be pretty tricky. Standouts from the first round. I've got to say, Tati Franz seemed to stand out for me on the fin. He was unlucky over the line. Was he over the line early? Just trying to think. No, crashed out. He crashed out in the semi-finals and ended up in the runners-up final. Red flag is up, though, so 4 minutes until the start. I'm just looking at a few comments. Custom boards. You can't have custom boards in the P8. It's all production boards. So all the boards that these guys are riding in the heats, you can buy in the shops. And they also have to be registered with the PWA at the beginning of the season. So, yeah, that's how it pretty much stands. Red flag is up on the boat. I'm just going to have a quick refresh of some of these results. There we go. Yeah, Enrico Marotti, in case you don't know, won the first elimination here in Pozo. Second place, Bruno Martini on the fin. Good to see the big Italian up there. Matteo Jacquino, third place. The Italians loving it on the fin. Second and third. Jordi Vonk also on the fin in fourth place. Then we had Nico Preen on the foil. Pierre Mortefon on the fin. Jimmy Tiemi on the fin, and then Matt Jovakovsky PMS'd in that final. Then Tati Franz, who won the runners-up final in 9th place. Alexander Kuzan, again on the fin, in 10th place. So there wasn't that many foils in the mix there. Well, actually more fins than foils. So a few comments say the fin is dead. Maybe not. Maybe not. Women's slalom, Jenna Gibson leading at the moment with 5.7 points with a 5th and a 7th. Marion Mortefon in 2nd place with a 6th and a 7th. Then we got Femke van der Veen in 3rd place with 2 4ths. Justine Lemaitre with a 7th and a 2nd. Sarah Keita Offringer with a 2nd and a 7th. Blanca Alabau with a 6th and a 3. Marine Hunter with a 3 and an 8. Delphin Cousin Castel right down in 8th place at the moment with a 9th and a 5th. And then Mal Davico with a 9th and a 9th at the moment. So that is how we're looking in the overall results after 2 eliminations for the women and 1 elimination for the men. guys on the foils around 5-0s, 5-1. The Neil Pride boys, I think 4-9 or 4-6. If someone saved with Michelle Becker on the Patrick. Saw themselves 6-5, 6-8, something around those mid-6s. Someone said Tatty Franz was on a 6-0, and he seemed to be going really quick. So, again, just to give you a rough idea. Okay, looks like we are lining up. Giacchino, Mortefon, Daldorf, Del Pont, Van der Hovel, Van der Berg, and Jules. Expect Jules to be up there. He's quite a quick rider on the S2 Maui sales. Not quite sure what happened in the first one. But, yeah, let's see. We've got to be pretty close to the start at this point. Here we go. Looks like I think they might have already started. There's a big bunch up there. It's difficult to see. Yep, that is the start. So there we go. We've already started. Giacchino obviously in the race here. That's the look from the boat. Looking very good down this bottom end. Looks like the S2 Maui sails going well in the front. And down the bottom end, we've got duotone of Pierre Mortefon. So it's Matteo Giacchino, then Pierre Mortefon. Then I think we've got Jules in there as we're coming through to the first mark. So Matteo Giacchino rounding first, Pierre Mortefon. Then we've got Jules and Van der Heuvel maybe in third and fourth. The Gastra of Daldorf a little bit further back at the moment. And there we go. This is Matteo Giacchino flying down this second leg. Second place, Pierre Mortefon's two biggest names in slalom windsurfing right here. And we are following them right through as they come into this second jibe mark. S2 Maui sail boys looking pretty good as well. But it's Matteo Giacchino from Italy who is leading the way. We're coming into this jibe. It's going to be Matteo Giacchino to go round in first place. Second place, Pierre Mortefon. So, Matteo Giacchino, Pierre Mortefon, Jules coming through in third place. I think it's Van der Heuvel. And then Daldorf. There's going to be a fight for the Dutchies. Great jibe on that inside. Really nice angle this. We need to get rid of that bottom banner. He's blocking the screen. But we've got Matteo Giacchino looking great, though. Pierre Mortefon looking like this is that battle for fourth and fifth is going to come right down to the wire. Up at the top, though, Matteo Giacchino, Pierre Mortefon looking like they got this sorted. They must be absolutely flying. I've heard the top speed of the drone is like 35 knots. So when they get a little bit outpaced, you can imagine how quick they're going. So, Matteo Giacchino, Pierre Mortefon, and Matteo Giacchino's gone down. That doesn't happen very often. The battle for fourth is really on right now. Jules, Daldorf, Van der Heuvel, right in the mix. We're going to stay with Mortefon. We're going to follow that fight into the last jibe mark. I've explained what I want to see happen with his drone, so let's just see how it works out. But Pierre Mortefon now looking like he's going to qualify for the quarterfinals. And also Matteo Giacchino is already right back up and running and looks like he's pretty solid. So Pierre Mortefon just picking his way around, picking the line. So Mortefon, then it's Giacchino. Then it's Daldorf. Here's the fight for fourth place. This is where it's at. Van der Heuvel, I think it is, going inside. But Jules making a go. And Jules has gone underneath. That's what we want to see. There we go. Perfect drone angle, that. We got Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Giacchino, Daldorf, and Jules. So Pierre Mortefon wins it. We can stay on that drone, guys. Yeah, there we go. Fourth place will be Jules. Daldorf in third. Giacchino second. Obviously, Pierre winning it. There we go. Great race. Hey, yeah. Okay, so we're going to get a special guest. Yes, we are. We've got someone fresh from the water and someone who knows what it's like to, to be leading out there. It's not easy to come in here either as well. It's like a minefield. So when we go back up to this start, when we get ready, we've got Jenna Gibson for a quick word. Jenna.
Hello.
Smoking.
Thank you.
What size you on?
5'8" on the fin.
Feels good?
Feels perfect.
I was going to say, you're absolutely smoking. I mean, we've got to ask you, that first race?
Yeah, it was pretty difficult because their spare mark they've left in the harbour. So we've got the first mark, then the harbour, then our second mark. So as you come around the second jibe, you count the marks and you just see this white mark ahead of you. And it's high tide, so the whole harbour wall's covered.
Okay.
So I almost sailed straight over the harbour wall, basically.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So it was actually kind of more dangerous.
Well, you made amends for it in the second one because you did smoke that. That's got to feel pretty good because Pozo is kind of this place where it's like if you win in Who Keeper. It's like if you win in Pozo, it's like, oh, yeah, I'm guessing that's how it feels. I mean, a lot of people have been talking about Pozo. So, one win, leading the event right now.
Yeah. It's early days. I think everything, this event's going to be about consistency, really. We're going to have everything. When the high winds kick in, that's going to bring a whole other level to stuff as well. So,
they have talked of 15 races for the women. So
amazing.
You're going to get plenty of chances to win some finals. And there's nothing better. I have done it before. When you win a slalom race, it feels pretty good. If no one's ever done it before, it's a special feeling. You're just out on your own. You're thinking, am I going the right way? I know that sounds stupid, but you do think that, don't you? It's like a mad, crazy feeling. But I think you should get used to that feeling because you look like you've got plenty of speed.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I felt fast. Just hopefully sail the right course.
Okay. Well, you're going to join us for a couple of heats, or when you've got to get out there? You got to
one race.
One race. Okay. Here we go.
Well, is this the second heat?
This is the second heat.
Right.
I don't want you to miss anything. I don't want to be blamed. Here we go. Lining up for the start of this second heat, as I've just deleted my elimination ladder. But it looks like Bruno Martini absolutely flying down this bottom end.
Well
Jimmy Tieme's in this. We've got Alexander Kuzan, Stallman's in this. Another great Britain. We got John Sky as well. Kudu, Solman. Where's John Sky? He's a bit further back right now, but it's Bruno Martini's absolutely flying on the Neil Pride out in front. Jimmy Tieme in second place. Then Stallman, I think, on the Gastra. Trying to think who else it could be on the Gastra.
Yeah, no, that looks like him. He's got the ATC badge.
Yeah, so Stallman up into third place. Then we've got Cousin in fourth. So that's your top four right now. Bruno Martini, he has been moaning about being on the foil. He loves the fin, and it's showing why he loves the fin, because he's an absolute beast. He is flying out here in the front. The Italian, Bruno Martini. Stallman's going really well as well on the left of your picture. They've got to go well as well because you've got to be in the top four if you want to get in the next round. And you can't take anything for granted. It's pretty choppy out there by the looks of it. There's a little bit of swell running. But Bruno Martini has undertucked the drone as he comes round this outside jibe mark. And you've got to pick your line there. It looks like there's a few lumps to avoid. But Bruno Martini round in first place. Second place, Jimmy Tieme, then we've got Kuzan, then we've got Stallman, and then we've got John Sky. We're going to have a battle of the Brits. RRD versus Gaster in the battle of the Brits. Obviously, John Sky lives here in Gran Canaria. Out in the front, though, Bruno Martini has a big old lead. Second place, Jimmy Tieme looking good, but fourth place is really on it here. John Sky pushing super hard. And we're going to get two jibe marks to go. Who will get it? One of them will, or will they edge out Cousin? Let's have a look. We've got this jibe mark coming up. Bruno Martini is going to be first round.
You're definitely never safe on any.
No,
neither
there's
the
no
reach or the
safe
jibe.
times. Second place, Jimmy Tieme. Then we've got Cousin. Then we've got Stolman. Skyboy's there. What's Skyboy got? He's going to have to make a move. He's made a move on the inside. Oh, it looked like Stolman had a better jibe there. Skyboy getting a little stuck on one of the swells.
Both having to pump out of it.
Yeah. The drone's going to slow up on this next mark, and he's going to stick with the fight for 4th and 5th. That's the plan anyway. So we will be seeing that fight as it gets played out on this last jibe mark. But Bruno Martini will easily qualify for the semi-finals.
Oh, it's looking really light on that last mark.
Yeah, let's
it
stay
on
on that jibe mark. There we go. No, let's stay on the drone, guys. Okay, well, there we go. That's the battle. John Sky still out of that battle, but Stallman has stalled. Stallman has definitely stalled. And there is still that fight for the RRD. And
John Sky had a very good jibe.
Oh, that is unlucky, but Stallman's back in it. It's going to be okay. So Bruno Martini's going to win it. Second place is going to be Jimmy Tieme. Then we're going to see Stolman and Cousin go over. John Sky is going to miss out in 5th place. There we go. That's what to do. Do what Bruno did. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Jenna. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Top 4. Jimmy Tieme is going pretty good. You've got to say it. Looking good. Official results from the first one. Mortafon, Yakino, Daldorf and Jules. Okay, let's wait and see how this plays out. Red flag is up. So, yeah, there we go. We're just waiting. I think there'll be a bit more delay in the 3rd and 4th heats, hopefully to get the drone back, to change batteries, to get it back up there. So it is quite far upwind, and we've got, pretty strong winds here, so it does take a while to get back up to the front top of the course. Official results loading. Heat number 3 will be up next. Jordi Vonk, Nico Preen, Cedric Board, Mercer, Spindler, Rusha, and Ruschel. Yeah, I mean, we all know it, but the drone makes a huge difference for slalom racing now. Once you go drone, you don't go the other way. Yellow flag is up. Yeah, where's Will McMillan? Made his name in Lake Garda, and then he's just left us. Surely you fancied a bit of this. Okay, here we go. Starting to get down to the business. What we got on the boat. Start line. Getting lined up. Vonk, Preen, board, Monsieur, Spindler, Rusha, Rukel, Rucha. Here we go. Lining up. That's the start. Good start again from the foil, Nico Preen. I was expecting to see the fins blasting down these front, reaches and the foil trying to catch up, but it's actually the opposite. The foil is leading right now. Will he get pulled in here, though? They're doing their best. I think we've got Board doing his best to catch up. We've got Vonk, but Preen out in the lead. Looking good. Monsieur looking pretty solid. The two Saverns, but it's Preen round in first place. Vonk in second. And we've got Board in a bit of a battle with the other Frenchie. Look at Preen, though. He's already pulled out quite a nice lead on the 5-1 on the foil. And the Finns are trailing behind right now. But it doesn't matter. We were talking about this earlier. One mistake on the foil, it's probably over. So it's the same as racing on anything else. You cannot make a mistake. The good thing with the foil is you're kind of out of danger. But it can change very quickly. Nico Preen, is he getting reeled in there? Jordi Vonk seems to be catching. Jordi Vonk is reeling him in. This is just a qualifying round. Top 4 qualify for the semi-finals. Nico Preen round in first place. Jordi Vonk in second. Third place looks like Cedric Board. Monsieur. And then the Gastra. Oh, good jibe underneath there from that second Severn. There's a good battle going on in that third and fourth places. Jordi Vonk still solid in second. Preen obviously leading, but the battle is between the Severns, and it looks like the Gastra. Is that Rusha? I think it is. Malta Rusha on the Gastra in fifth place. Nico Preen going to jibe in first place. Second place, Jordi Vonk. Really nice wide jibe from Preen. Jordi Vonk second. That inside jibe definitely helps the foils out. It's a little bit lighter. And we got Cedric Board, Mercure, and Malta Rusha. But look at the lead on Nico Preen here. Jordi Vonk. Like I say, hopefully we're going to stay on this last jibe mark for the fourth and fifth riders as they come through, because Nico Preen is already round. Okay, no we're not. So Nico Preen leading. Second place, Jordi Vonk. See that fourth and fifth fight, because Nico's got this wrapped up. This is a qualifying round, remember. Can we get a close-up of that Severn rider? Okay. Just seeing a little recap. Say, in an ideal world, we really want to stay on that last jibe mark, see that 4th and 5th fight, because that is where it is all happening in these early rounds. Obviously, the final, it's all about the winner, but in these early rounds, we want to see the winner, but we also want to see that fight for 4th and 5th, because that's what really matters. Next heat on the water, heat number 4. Marotti, Rakowski, Franz, Becker, Kestel, Mattis, Vrieswijk. Oh, Maciek is getting some tough draws here. He's Vrieswijk, you know, that's one who went out with a PMS and he's ended up in this heat. Kestel crashed out, who's obviously pretty quick as well. And Becker, another one. So we've got Franz who won that runners-up final. This is going to be a tough heat. Marotti in this, Rakowski. Some big players. So 4th heat, 4th quarterfinal. Top 4 go through to the semi. So the result was Preen, Vonk, Mercure and Board. So it was the 2 Severn riders that got the 3rd and 4th places and gets them through to the semi-final. Okay, lining up. I've got Marotti down this far right-hand side on the foil. We've got Maciek Rakowski just upwind of him. Then we've got Michel Becker. Looks like we've got the Severn of Amado Vrieswijk also on the foil now. We've got Mattis on the Gastra. It looks like a lot of foils here. On the fin, we've got Tati Franz. But a good start, looks like, from Amado Vrieswijk, Enrico Marotti, and Maciek Rakowski. Tati Franz fighting it on the fin with Michel Becker for that all-important 4th spot. We got Mattis on the Gastra. We got Anton Kestel on that S2 Maui Sails, a bit further back at the moment, but coming out to this first mark in the lead is Enrico Marotti, followed by Amado Vrieswijk. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski, Tati Franz is coming through, and so is Michel Becker. That's where the damage is done on the foils. They don't touch down, and they have now accelerated past Tati Franz, but Tati Franz going low. He's going low. He's trying to cut them off at the pass, and he's got plenty of speed. This is like a David and Goliath. I know there's a lot of support out there for the Finns. So, and Tati Franz, but there we go. We've already lost someone. Big crash there. Massive crash. My brain, that was Amado Vrieswijk, I think. So Amado Vrieswijk going down hard on that reach, and that just puts it in perspective. Soon as you lose concentration or you hit a bit of chop wrong, it can end very quickly. So lots of concentration needed. Marotti rounding first, then Maciek Rakowski, now Tati Franz. Good jibe on the front of that swell from Tati Franz. We got Mattis behind him, Michel Becker. One of those guys will miss out. Only 4 qualified for the semi-finals. Looking good for Marotti. He's already got 1 win under his belt. Won the first elimination here in Pozo. Maciek Rakowski was out with a PMS, an OCS as they call it these days, on course side, over the line early. Tati Franz, though, won that runners-up final, and he is holding it on for the Finns in 3rd place. He's not going away. This inside jibe mark is a bit light, and this is where he could find some trouble with the foils catching him up. But he's taken a more direct route. So Marotti rounding first, then Maciek Rakowski, then Tati Franz. Coming round is Mattis, Michel Becker. They are not going away, but nor is Tati Franz in 3rd place. Enrico Marotti looking good. Maciek Rakowski also solid in 2nd place. There's a bit of swell on this reach. Tati Franz making good ground. He's got 2 foilers behind him. 1 mistake on this jibe mark would cost him. So Marotti rounding 1st place. 2nd place, Maciek Rakowski, Tati France still in third, jibes down as well. That's good news. Does he get stuck? He ends up in the back of it, and here come the foilers. Michelle Becker giving him a go. Michelle Becker trying to go underneath Tati France, and he does. Now still in this race because Mattis has dropped back to 5th place, so Tati France is going to take that 4th spot. Michelle Becker will get 3rd with a great last jibe mark. 2nd place Maciek Rakowski, but winning it Enrico Marotti. That's what we want to see. That big battle for 4th place is where the action is in these early rounds. Great racing. We are hearing the internet is not so good from what I'm hearing now, which is not a good sign. That means viewing pleasure is going to be an all-time low, which is disappointing because that was a really good race. So, right then, let's go back up to it. We've got semi-final number 1, heat number 5. Mortafont, Iachino, Daldorf, Jules, Martini, TMA, Stolman, and Cousin. So, yes, heat number 5, semi-final number 1, Mortafont, Iachino, Daldorf, Jules, Martini, TMA, Stolman, Cousin. Who's your money on? Where are we going to get to in this? Some big names, expect them to get through, but as we've seen already, Mercure, Board, Marotti, Rakowski, Becker, and Franz. Great jibe from Becker on that last one to get him through into that semi-final. Ready for action. But this is strong. I mean, we're still getting some fin racing in, which is always nice to see. I wonder who will win out in the end, because if you look at the first final, there was still Finns dominating, which is great to see. I mean, dominating the numbers, not dominating the result, because obviously Enrico Marotti won. In the women, Finns definitely dominated. So, less than a minute to go. All the riders have jibed around, and they are ready for action right now. Here we go, lining up. Expect Mortafont, Iachino, Martini, TMA. They've been right on it so far. It's a full fin race by the looks of it. First of the semi-finals, and I don't see a foil in sight. And it's a good start by the looks of it. Matteo Iachino looking good down this bottom end. Bruno Martini, Jimmy TMA, PM Mortafont, all looking good in the fin. Looking very solid. Pierre Mortafont now finding a little bit of room in second, and Bruno Martini. But Jimmy Tieme is still in the mix. Another guy that loves the fin, and it's showing here. So Matteo Iachino first, then Pierre Mortafont, then Bruno Martini, then Jimmy Tieme, then Jules and Bruno Martini. Let's go back. We're not going to see exactly what happened there, but there looked like a little bit of a problem. So first place, Matteo Iachino. Pierre Mortefont, second. Not much to see at this point of the race. Semi-final, so Matteo Iachino, Pierre Mortefont looking in control. Yeah, so Matteo Iachino round in first place. Then Mortefont. Second place, Jimmy Tieme. Then we've got Jules up into fourth place. A tight battle there because it looks like Cousin coming through to get that all-important fourth spot. And it is a very important fourth spot because that's the difference between making the final and the runners-up final. Out in front, though, look like easily making the final here is Matteo Iachino and Pierre Mortefont. Tried and tested names. Part of the original big three, back with Albo, dominated the scene for such a long time, and they are still up there. Pierre Mortefont pulled out a nice bit of a lead here after that jibe mark. Just needs to keep it together. The battle for Mortefont, Matteo Iachino, but the real battle was for that fourth spot, and it will be, well, Mortefont, Iachino, Tieme. The fourth spot is Cousin, I think. Very difficult to see from that angle. Next up, heat number 6, Preen, Vonk, Mercure, Board, Marotti, Rakowski, Becker, and Franz. That's how we're looking. Well, the internet looks pretty shocking right now. Not sure what is going on. Okay, well, if you are watching and you can hear me, okay, so second semi-final. I'll try and carry on as usual, but oh, you want the good internet for this type of stuff, that's for sure. Go lining up for the start. A couple obviously more foils than this. We've got Enrico Marotti, Nico Preen, Becker, Rakowski, I think, all on the foil. Tati Franz holding it on for the fin. Oh, maybe there was a few people a bit early there. It looked like Tati Franz slammed on the brakes. He's going to hope that's a general recall, because if it's not, he's in trouble. They're going down the reach, but let's see. We've got Enrico Marotti down this bottom end. Then we've got Mercure, I think, on the Severn going well. Upwind from them, we've got Nico Preen. They'll be looking. It looks like it is a general recall. Yes. So Tati Franz did the right thing. Oh, there was a few nervous people right then. Okay, so it is official. We've got some internet problems. I'm just going to carry on. See who's over the line, who's jumped the gun. General recall flag. Let's see what. Yeah, let's hope they can sort this internet out. It's quite distracting when I know everyone's struggling to see what we're putting out there. Oh, let's see. Let's see. First day of slalom. 2 more days to go. Let's hope. Let's hope something's can get sorted. General recall flag still waiting to hear who has been disqualified. I'm about to write the names on the board. Would you want to be on that boat? How's good your handwriting in this weather? Ben van der Steen, obviously ex-PWA racer. France, a 1-1-5-9. Mercure, I'm guessing. Probably butchering his name totally. Mercure. Yep. So the Saverne is out. No more problems with his name from now on. 7 riders will now be in heat number 6, the second semi-final. Does mean we lose one of the Finn boys. So Preens on a foil, Vonk will be on a Finn, Board on a Finn, Marotti on a foil, Rakowski on a foil, Becker on a foil, and Franz on a Finn. So pretty evenly matched in this one now. Monsieur. I kept thinking when I was saying monsieur, I'm saying monsieur. Anyway, me and my pronunciations, I must have butchered about thousands of names over the years. I apologize to all the families out there. I usually get emails and messages from dads and moms saying, you're pronouncing my son's or daughter's name. You're destroying the family name. They've made it to the world scene, and then this English bloke on the live streams totally butchering them. Yes, I do my best. So yellow flag is up on the boat if you are just joining us. If you are just joining us, you are joining us at a very interesting moment. We are in elimination 2 for the men's second semi-final. We've lost one rider already. Monsieur is gone. And we've got Preen, Vonk, Board, Marotti, Rakowski, Becker and Franz all fighting it out. Top 4 will qualify for the winners' final elimination 2. Bottom riders will end up in the runners-up final. Best you can finish there is 9th. So you really want to be in this final. Here we go. Lining up. We've got Marotti down that bottom end on the right-hand side. Maciek Rakowski just upwind and Preen. And there's a moment in the middle. There was a little bit of bumper cars going on then. Tati Franz ended up coming off worse. And it doesn't look great for him. He's sitting a little bit further back now. Actually, the Finns got a bit of a bum deal there on the start. And they are sitting right in the back. Actually, it's not. It was the duotone of Jordi Vonk who got bumped. Looks like Cedric Board looking okay, but Jordi Vonk is making a real good run down now. Look at the speed of Jordi Vonk as he's catching right up. But out in front, it's him again. Marotti from Croatia. So Enrico Marotti rounding first, then Maciek Rakowski, then Nico Preen. Then we've got Cedric Board closing the door on Jordi Vonk. Great jibe from Cedric Board, just snapped it shut. Jordi Vonk stays on the plane. Michelle Becker a bit further back. And then we've got Tati Franz down that bottom end. This fight for 5th place is really going to come down to the wire. You've got 3 Finns going at it. And then the outside chance at the moment is Michelle Becker. But you wouldn't put it past him. There's a few holes in the wind out there. Out in front, though, Enrico Marotti looking super good on the 5-1 foil sail. So they're racing on 5-meter foil sail, 6.5 fin sails. That's how we're looking right now. So Croatia in the lead with Enrico Marotti. Second place, the German, Nico Preen. Then we've got the Polish rider, Maciek Rakowski. They're all in qualifying position now, but Jordi Vonk's going in the inside. Maciek's trying to stay out of trouble. Makes it round. Jordi Vonk makes it round. Tati Franz slammed the door and actually didn't come out playing as Michelle Becker drops off on the jibe. It looks like that 4th place is looking like Jordi Vonk's all day long at the moment as Enrico Marotti just makes a little bit of a move downwind. There's a bit more swell coming through now. Could this make things interesting on the foils? We're about to find out with 2 jibe marks to go. What is happening here? We're going back to this cam. Okay, so Enrico Marotti. Then we've got Nico Preen. Maciek Rakowski. So Enrico Marotti in first place, then Nico Preen and Jordi Vonk going hard. That's what we want to see on the fin, just shoving it in the inside. Maciek Rakowski tries to go on the inside. Marotti touching down. Jordi Vonk was not slowing down right then, was he? He knows Tati Franz right behind him. He didn't want to drop off the plane on that jibe mark. And Jordi Vonk now pushing through. Plenty of speed. Let's stay on the drone. It's a great shot. There we go. Enrico Marotti, Nico Preen, Jordi Vonk. It's going to be the top 4 that will qualify for the final. It's going to be Enrico Marotti who's going to go round the last jibe mark in first place. Then Nico Preen. Then Jordi Vonk in third. Maciek Rakowski has to be careful now. Can't afford a mistake. Tati Franz is right behind him, but the top 4 will get away with it. And Maciek will happily settle for 4th place there. Jordi Vonk, 3rd. Nico Preen, 3rd. And it looks like Marotti will win another one, book himself in the final. But that was a great race, actually, from Jordi Vonk and just showing what the Finn has got to offer. So Marotti, Preen, Vonk and Rakowski will take the 4 spots into the final. It's good racing. 5-0. Did you think we were going to be watching 5-0 foil racing? Just having a look at the recap from that race. Really good race, you got to say. Really cool to see. I mean, look at, they are on the edge. It's, you know, it's easy to watch and think it's just racing around, but they are on the edge. Okay, red flag is up on the boat, and this should be the women's final, number 3, full fleet women's race. I can see you laughing about my French pronunciations. How dare you, the internet? No, it's no secret. They are horrible. I didn't do French at school. I didn't really go to school, so that's probably the problem. It's always windy. Great race, though. That is what we want to see. Great drone work. So, we're warming up. We're warming up. Elimination 2, and we have warmed it already. Let's have a look. Women's race. Like I say, full fleet race for the women. Mortafont doing pretty solid at the moment. In second place with a 1st and a 6th. So she wants to get rid of that 6, obviously. Jenna Gibson, a 5th and a 1st, leading at the moment. And Femke van der Veen, 4th and a 4th. She needs a really good result here. She was really consistent in Late Garda. And the problem was when the discards came in, she dropped down the pecking order. So she needs to put in some good results because she got Justine Lemaitre with a 2nd behind her. Sarah Keita with a 2nd as well. So when they get the discards, if they can put in some good results, we will see things moving. I think so. Is the internet working better? The internet seems very laggy, but we are here. We're going to keep going. It's like I say, hopefully it gets sorted. It does seem to be a bit better. Well, anyway, we're still going. Women's final, number 3. Who is going to win it? We've seen the fastest rider out there at the moment has to be Jenna Gibson from the UK. She has got a hell of a lot of speed. But you still got to stay on at the corners. You still got to go the right way. I'm not having a go. It just happens. That's what happens when you're leading. And quite interesting to hear the explanation as well. There's a boy in the harbour, and that can be easily done, especially the first race. But we are on now. Going to be a lot of people challenging here. I think everyone in this fleet could win or be in the top 3 in a final. We've already seen that so far, so it's a really close one. And there we go. That is the start of the women's heat. Looks like a duotone out in front. At the moment, is it Jenna Gibson once again? Is it Marion Mortafon? We've got another S2 Maui Sails up in the mix as well. So that could be Justine Lemaitre. It could also be Cousin Kestel. There's so many good people. Blanca Alabau on the foil. And she got squeezed down a little bit by Marion Mortafon there. And it is Marion Mortafon leading. Justine Lemaitre in second place at the moment. Jenna Gibson flying on the right-hand side of your picture. We got Blanca Alabau in the foil in the middle, and then we have Sarah Keita a bit further back. But it is going to be Marion Mortefon going round in first, then Justine Lametiere, then Jenna Gibson on the inside. Good jibe from Sarah Keita, making some ground up. Bad jibe from Jenna Gibson, and she's lost some traction. Blanca Alabao round the outside on the foil, and she has now moved up into second place. So Marion Mortefon leading. Second place, Blanca Alabao. Then we've got Justine Lametiere. A good battle behind between Van der Veen and the Aruban, Sarah Keita off ringer. Are we going to see her make a challenge for that top spot? But at the moment, looking very solid for Marion Mortefon. So Marion Mortefon leading this third final for the women here in Pozo. Second jibe mark coming up. Looking very controlled. Blanca Alabao, though, on that foil is ready to pounce at the first mistake on the jibe. And Sarah Keita off ringer is having a real fight with Justine Lametiere. So Marion Mortefon in first. Then we have Blanca Alabao around the outside on the foil. Lametiere in second. Sarah Keita in fourth now. Van der Veen bit further back with Jenna Gibson. Blanca Alabao is not going away. She is sitting there on the foil. This inside jibe has been notoriously a little bit gusty. So you've got to make a good jibe. But Justine Lametiere moving up into second place. Challenging Blanca Alabao now. These two are having a real fight for that second and third spot. And there's a bit of a wave there on that foil. You can see they're both on the edge. This is proper fin versus foil. But Marion Mortefon powering out in first place as we come around the penultimate jibe mark to see who will be leading out of this one. It's got to be advantage the foil on the jibes. Does she get it right? Marion Mortefon bounces in as a bit of light wins here. Lametiere round. Sarah Keita off ringer. Blanca Alabao gets a really nice jibe and she makes the move underneath. We thought we were going to see it. Moves back up into second place. What a great race in the women's final here. Elimination number 3. Marion Mortefon is leading though. Second place, Blanca Alabao. Then we've got Lametiere. Then we've got off ringer. That's your top 4, but it's all about the winner. This is a final for the women. So the winner takes all. But points mean prizes, and they will be adding them up all week. Maximum of 15 races. So Marion Mortefon coming into the last jibe mark. He's got it all to play for now. Blanca Alabao surely has the advantage as Marion Mortefon stumbles on that swell but gets away with it. Marion Mortefon will be leading out as Sarah Keita off ringer overtakes Lametiere, and Marion Mortefon is trying to close down the foil, and this is going to be a great fight. Fin versus foil. Who you rooting for back home? Marion Mortefon from France is having it head to head with Blanca Alabao, and Alabao is not giving up. She is the foil world speed record holder, and she is giving Marion Mortefon, and she's got the wave. Blanca Alabao is flying down it, but Marion Mortefon has not given up. This is going to come right down to the line, and Blanca goes down on the line. I do not know who won that. A photo finish for the girls. What a race. Sarah Keita off ringer finishes in third. Lametiere in fourth. What a race. Who got it? I don't know, but Blanca really put the pedal to the metal at the end. We'll have to see. I mean, Blanca was closest to the boy. That might mean she has the advantage. The way the finish is staggered. We'll have to wait, but what a race. Here we go, recap of the race. We should get a look at a different camera on the finish, so we might be able to see it. So it's, I think it's just been official. I know who won it, but are you ready? It was, oh, yeah, Blanca Alabao. That's what we're hearing. Blanca Alabao took the win. Wow, what a great last reach. That was pure fin versus foil. And in the end, it was the foil that got it. Best race so far has to be that third elimination from the women. What a race that was. Yellow flag is up. I mean, if you didn't enjoy that race, there's something wrong with you. Even if you're not a windsurfer, that was hectic. We had positions changing the whole way through. You could see Blanca Alabao was just there. She's just waiting to make her move. But I didn't know she would have that much speed on the last reach. You saw her going down that wave. That was special. That was really good to see. Really close fighting. Okay, so we're going to go to the runners-up fight. Runners-up final. Jules, Daldorf, Stallman, Martini, Becker, Board, Franz, and Monsieur. Here we go. What have we got? We got Becker down that bottom end. Bruno Martini giving him a hell of a fight. And we've got Tati Franz as well. Good start for Bruno Martini and Tati Franz on the fin. Michelle Becker down that right-hand side end. But Bruno Martini, I have a feeling he wants this. Tati Franz, he wants this. These are two guys that do not back down. Bruno Martini from Italy charging at the front of this runners-up final. Winner here would be a 9th place overall, so single digits. Tati Franz in 2nd place. Michelle Becker in, 4th now as we drop out, as they come around this first jibe mark. And it's Bruno Martini that is still leading. 2nd place, Tati Franz. Monsieur, I think it is, in 3rd place. Michelle Becker, though, round the outside on the foil, has made some good ground up on that jibe mark. And he will be challenging. Bruno Martini, though, flying out in front. And he's extended his lead. Going great guns right now. If you are just joining, this is the runners-up final, day number 3 here in Gran Canaria for the Peterway Grand Slam, wave and slalom, and today is a slalom day. Not the crazy winds we used to see in Pozo, but still solid slalom conditions, and we've been missing it. And here we go, Bruno Martini round in 1st place. 2nd place, it's still Tati Franz on the fin. Then we've got Michelle Becker supporting the foil. I think it's Monsieur in 4th place. Then we've got, I think, Cedric Board, Stallman, Jules, and Daldorf. I think that's the order right now. Out in front, though, Bruno Martini. Looking very, very solid here. He would have wanted to be in that final. He knows he's got the speed. But what's the next best thing to do? You got to win that runners-up final, and that is what he's doing. That is exactly what he's doing. Bruno Martini, 2 jibe marks to go to get himself a single digit. A little of a bumpy jibe there. There's a bit of chop coming in, but he makes it round safely. Tati Franz also bumping around. It's going to help the foil now, and the foil does. It goes inside Tati Franz, and Michelle Becker picks up the pieces. So Bruno Martini still leading, but Michelle Becker has now moved up into 2nd place. Tati Franz in 3rd, well, fighting for 4th place with Monsieur. Bruno Martini, though, he's got such a good lead now. It would be hard to bet against him winning this one. 1 jibe mark to go, just needs to keep it safe. There we go, Bruno Martini. 1st for him. 2nd place is Michelle Becker. Then we've got Tati Franz. Then Monsieur. Then is Jules fighting it out all together. There's a real big fight back there for the 4th place. But in this one, it's all about the leader. The leader is Bruno Martini, and he will win it. So Bruno Martini will get the win in this runners-up final. Second place will go to Michelle Becker. Third place will be Tati Franz. And fourth place will be Mercer. Oh, big jump over the line for Tati Franz and crashes it in the end. Oi, Bruno Martini doing a little chop up of his own. Red flag is up for the final. Okay, so just looking at the recap. Michelle Becker just bided his time in that one. Bruno Martini. Boy, he wanted the jump, didn't he? You could see him. He wanted that little lifter over the finish. Okay, here we go. Red flags down. 3 minutes to the start of Elimination 2 final. Official results. Martini, Becker, Franz, Mercer, Jules, Board, Daldorf, Stallman. Heat number 8 up next, which is obviously the men's final elimination number 2. Mortafon, Iachino, Tieme, Cousin, Marotti, Preen, Vonk, Rakowski. Not many small names in this one. Yellow flag's up. 2 minutes to go until the start. Anyone make any predictions for this one? Yeah, just to answer Thomas, the other end of the finish line is on the beach, yes. They're trying not to put the boats out. It's quite lumpy out there, although it doesn't look it. Okay, 1 minute to go until the start. Okay, so here we go. Lining up, Mortafon, Iachino, Tieme, Cousin, Marotti, Preen, Vonk, Rakowski. Marotti already won one. Can he win another? Going to be a fair few foils in this one. See where they're lined up to. You can see that start line, see the start boat. We've got Marotti down the right-hand side, Preen's down there, Rakowski's down there. Whoa, big crash in the middle. I'm not quite sure who that was, but there was a big old crash. Down that bottom end, though, it's still Marotti, Preen, Rakowski on the foils. I think it's Mortafon in the middle with Iachino. Or it could be Jordi Vonk. We'll have to wait and see when they get a little bit closer. But Marotti looking good. Is this his competition? Is he the Pozo new boy? I mean, it's early days. It's day number 1, and this is only the second elimination, and we haven't even got through this. It's Jordi Vonk. Look at the Dutchman go. Absolutely flying. I'd be absolutely scared. Oh, my God. Marotti round in first, then Rakowski. Vonk on the inside. Preen, and that was super tight. It's close behind. Out in front, though, Marotti. That was looking super scary for Jordi Vonk fans coming into that up that mark. He looked super confident in his fellow foilers right there. I'm not sure I would share that same confidence, but we are still going. Marotti leading it out. Oh, a little moment there from Marotti. Keeps it going. Rakowski in second. Preen in third. Jordi Vonk in fourth at the moment. We don't usually see the foilers give it up. We've seen it the other way around where the Finns are kind of giving it up, but Jordi Vonk is charging. He's definitely got more speed, but losing out on the jibes. So Marotti's going to jibe first. Needs to get that swell right. Rakowski in second, Preen in third. Jordi Vonk, that's where he's losing that sort of distance, always coming back on the straights. But there's still 2 jibe marks to go, so it's advantage foilers. Enrico Marotti leading once again. Maciej Rakowski, current tour leader. Last year's world champion in second place. Nico Preen in third. Looking very solid. Jordi Vonk on the fin in fourth place. It could be Aquino back in fifth. But here we go, round the penultimate jibe mark. Enrico Marotti keeping it high and dry. Great jibe from the Croatian. Good jibe from Maciej Rakowski in second place. Jordi Vonk, a good jibe from him. But against the foil, it wasn't a good enough. You don't get much better than his jibe. But Enrico Marotti leading this one out. Maciej Rakowski is pushing hard. He would want a bullet, but he also doesn't want to push too hard and give up that second place. So Enrico Marotti coming into the last jibe mark. 1 jibe mark to win it. You wouldn't bet against him right now, would you? The Croatian, the manimal, half man, half animal. That's what they used to call him. Makes it round. So Enrico Marotti home and dry now. Just 1 more straight to go. Maciej Rakowski in second. Third place, Nico Preen. And Jordi Vonk is fighting for that third spot. But Enrico Marotti has just put on the afterburners here. You can see he's really pushing it down. So Enrico Marotti is having a go, isn't he? He really is pushing hard. He's wanting to make it nice and clean. So Enrico Marotti wins it. Second place, Maciej Rakowski. Then we've got Nico Preen pushed all the way by Jordi Vonk. And then it looked like Matteo Aquino. So there we go. Winner of the second elimination and the first elimination, leading this event here in Pozo, is Enrico Marotti. He's on the 5-1 foil setup, and it seems to be working. What happened on that start? There was a big crash, wasn't it? Oh, this was further down. That was Pierre Mortefon that went down. Yeah, that's what the problem was. Pierre Mortefon was the crash. There was a little moment from Marotti on that one. Just seeing what speed are they doing. I spoke to Marotti before this elimination. He told me his 10-second was 33.5 knots. Peaking 34.5 or something like that. But his general speed 33.5 to 34.5. Pretty solid. Oof, just getting my breath back. I think we're going to go into another women's final. Enrico. Could he win Pozo? Early days, but pretty solid so far. Looking good. Definitely looking in control. Bruno Martini finished second in the first elimination, was in the runners-up final in the last one. Matteo Iachino will be in the fight. Jordi Vonk, fourth in that first one. Was he fourth in that? I think he was. So 2 fourth places. Nico Preen was fifth in the first one and third in that. So those two are going to be having a good battle. Pierre Mortefon, obviously a sixth in the first one. Finished eighth in that. So, yeah, maybe Jimmy Tieme. Was that who he had a crash with? Was that what happened there? Jimmy Tieme and Mortefon maybe having the crash. Here we go. Women's final. It's the... I'm just going to try and refresh. It's the fourth elimination here already. Marion Mortefon is probably leading this, or she is leading overall with a first, a second and a sixth. But we saw Blanca Alabao in that last one on the foil showing what she has got. And she has got a sixth, a third and a first. So she is right up in the game right now. Just 1 point behind Marion Mortefon. And there we go. A great start from Blanca Alabao. Maybe giving her the confidence as well. And we have got the Severn pushing up here. Sarah Keita offering her on the pride as well. Looking very solid indeed. Marion Mortefon up that top end. I don't see Jenna Gibson. She's a bit further back at the moment. Or that is Jenna Gibson. I take it back. It's Marion Mortefon who's further back. But Sarah Keita Offringer will be the first woman to this first mark. Oh, sorry. Maybe it is Marion Mortefon. I'm apologising for myself here. But Sarah Keita Offringer definitely round in first place. Second place, Blanca Alabao on the foil. Should have the advantage. And I think it is Gibson and Lemaitre who's gone down. It's going to be a battle between these top two. I have a feeling right now because it's quite a long way back to third place. So Sarah Keita Offringer, she is slowly doing her slalom practice in the competition. The fourth elimination, she is warming up. She's got Blanca Alabao right behind her. Alabao fresh from her win in the last round. And this is going to be a two-horse race here. They are so far ahead of the rest of the women in this fleet. It's going to be between the Spaniard and the Aruban. And it's still got 3 jibe marks to go. And that's where you favour the foil. But Sarah Keita's got the speed on the reach. But Blanca Alabao staying with her. Definitely staying with her as we get to this outside jibe mark. So Sarah Keita, she's had a few problems on the jibes, but no such problem on that one. But Blanca with a great boost out of that jibe and gets down the swell, reads it really well, but so does the Aruban. So Sarah Keita Offringer going absolutely great right now. 2 jibe marks to go. Who you betting on? That's the question back home. Are you betting on the fin? Are you betting on the foil? We'll have to wait and see. 2 jibe marks to go. Penultimate jibe mark coming up. Sarah Keita Offringer in control at the moment. But Blanca Alabao has a lot of room upwind to jibe into. Blanca Alabao as we come into that jibe mark. We go. Sarah Keita drives it home. Good jibe from Sarah Keita. Really good jibe to keep it going. Blanca Alabao. Good jibe from her, obviously on the foil. We've got an S2 Maui sail in third place. So that could be Lemaitre. It could be Cousin Castel. At the moment, Sarah Keita Offringer has got this one in the bag, but you definitely don't want to speak too soon. There's a fair bit of chop and waves coming through. 1 jibe mark to go. This is the 4th elimination. Sarah Keita Offringer not had it all her own way so far. She was second in the first elimination, so a win here is what she needs. So Sarah Keita round in first place, and she's managed to get away, and Blanca's gone down on that last jibe mark. Is it going to cost her? She's up really quickly. I mean, she really didn't lose much time there. So it shouldn't cost her anything at the end of the day. So she's dodged a bit of a bullet, having such a lead. It has been good. But Sarah Keita off ringer will win the 4th elimination here in Pozo. And this women's fleet is proving to be a very competitive matchup. There we go. Jumps over the finish line. Sarah Keita off ringer. Blanca Alabao will get second. It looks like Van der Veen may be coming through in third. I don't know if we can get closer up on these next two S2 Maui sails because they've both got the same sponsors. Because we do have Lemetier and Cousin Kestel. Difficult to tell them apart looking at those, I think. And then Marion Mortafon. So, yeah, it was a bit of a mix-up in those results. We'll have to wait to see for the official ones. We are here in the next start. We'll be at 4:45, so in 25 minutes' time as we look over the recap of this. Sarah Keita leading from start to finish. Looking forward to seeing those results actually updated. It will change a few things. Did well. It's almost, I don't know, you see the foil sort of hanging behind and you're thinking, oh my God, they're just waiting for a mistake. So it's feel the pressure. But then Blanca actually made a mistake on that last one there when it just lost a bit of lift. But she handled it super well. It landed in such a good position. She was up before you knew it. So Sarah Keita, there we go. First bullet of Pozo. Be interesting to chat to her to see what it's like to be back on the race course. Yeah, so there we go. Let's have a look at the comments. I think everything seems to be working good again now. Okay, so what I will do is we'll take a short break, go get a drink, and get ready for the 3rd elimination in the men and the 5th elimination in the women. I think that seems to be the good way to go. You can see this shore break. It really is a team effort. You know, people, especially with the foil, swimming out to help Blanca with this foil, and that is pretty much the only way to do it. Maybe in the future they can launch in the harbour. I mean, that would be definitely easy for them. So we'll see. But, yeah, thanks for joining us. Join us again. Like I say, I heard 4:45, which is in about 20 minutes' time. So come back in about 15, stay there, get a cup of tea, crack open a beer. I don't know what time it is with you, but we are going to have more slalom action for you, and you never know, that wind could increase.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, so we are back. Racing's going to commence again soon. Just looking at the results, it's an interesting reading. So we've had 2 eliminations in the men, had 4 in the women. In the men, Enrico Moratti looks unstoppable at the moment. 2 first places. He is averaging his 10-second is 33.5 knots. 34.5, 35 at that top end. Or I was speaking to actually Jordi Vonk, or someone else was telling me that when they were training in Tenerife, he had to go 36 knots to go past a foil. And that kind of goes with what Enrico's saying on his watch, and super consistent. You remember they're making all the jibes. It's a little bit light. So the foil is definitely leading at the moment, or the ones that Enrico Moratti is on, definitely. Second place, though, now that's an interesting matchup because of 3 riders, Nico Preen, Matteo Iachino and Jordi Vonk, all level on 8 points. So a 5th and a 3rd for Nico, a 3rd and a 5th for Iachino, and 2 4th places for Jordi Vonk. Obviously, Jordi Vonk, Matteo Iachino, both on the fin. Nico Preen, been on the foil. So we've got 2 foils, 2 fins in that top 4. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski, a couple of points behind with an 8th and a 2nd. He's been on the foil. Then we've got Bruno Martini, a 2nd and a 9th. He's been on the fin. Jimmy Tieme up in 7th place at the moment, pretty consistent, 7th and a 6th on the fin. Pierre Mortif on a 6th, and then he crashed out in that last one, an 8th. So he's in 8th place. Alexander Cousin, and then Tati France in 10th place at the moment. That's how we're sitting in the men. In the women, again, super tight battle. 2 riders at the moment. Tied at the top, we've got Blanca Alabau and Sarah Kita Offringer, both on 5.7 points. 4 eliminations, 1 discard, discarding a 6th and a 7th, and they've got a 6th, 3rd and a 1st, and a 2nd for Blanca, and Sarah Kita 2nd, 7th, 3rd, and a 1st for Sarah Kita. And then you've got 8.7 Mary Mortifon, Jenna Gibson 10.7. So the top 4 women have all won an elimination. Pretty crazy. Okay, so we're going to go back up. We've got elimination 3 coming for the men. Who's going to win this one? Is it going to be Enrico Moratti once again? Let's go and find out, because the red flag is up. So 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes, I should say, until the start. Let me have a look. Right. Elimination 3. Elimination 3. Here we go. Heat number 1. We've got Preen, Tieme, Franz, Board, Van der Heuvel, Kudu, and Van der Berg. The lady in red. That's my Van der Berg impression. Or was that what was his name? It was just Christerberg. I know, rubbish singer. What can I say? I was never going to make it. We got, just looking at the comments on YouTube. Fin is over. Fly love the foil, says Philip. Sounds like he's trolling here. No pro will be up for that fin foil battle. It's just evolving. There's a lot of fin versus foil comments. I mean, if you watch that women's final, Blanca Alabau, Mary Mortifon, just going right down to the wire. That was, I think that's the best race I've seen today. The best race I've seen in a long time, right till the end. Didn't know who'd won. Philip, I would like to say real slalom course like in skiing. 1 straight line, no jibes, but you have to carve. That might be tricky with 8 guys on the water. Are you trolling, mate? Are you trolling? Well, let's see. Let's see. Yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes until the start. Preen, very consistent so far. Could he get his first ever podium in the PWA? Never know. I mean, he's concentrated on his racing this year. Spent a bit of time working for Starboard, doing a bit of other stuff. I mean, he's still obviously doing his YouTube stuff, which, I mean, he puts a lot of effort into that. But at the same time, racing at this level, impressive. Very, very impressive. So, loading up. Obviously, the first heats, top 4 qualify. This is a quarter-final. Next one's a semi. And then we have the runners-up final and the final. I hope that person blasting that way is not in this heat. Otherwise, they're a little bit late. Here we go, lining up. We got Nico Preen down the right-hand side. It looks like Jimmy Tieme on that duotone. Got the S2 Maui cells, Van der Heuvel. Still looks like there's only one foil in this. So maybe a few people didn't even bring the foil to Pozo. That could be the case. And it's definitely working out. We got Tati Franz in the middle. Like I say, Jimmy Tieme looking pretty good. We got the Gastra of... who have we got the Gastra of? Is that Kudu? Vanderberg? Maybe it's not even a Gastra. Let's see. Tati Franzo flying in the middle. Look at that. On the 0.7. Got to be 35, 30 odd knots here. Flying down this first one into the jibe mark in first place. So Tati Franz in first. Second place, Nico Preen. Then I think we've got Cedric Board on the inside. Jimmy Tieme. Good jibes from the top crew there. That's a problem when you're going against the Tour regulars. They don't leave a lot of room for anybody else. Look at the gap already from the top 4 riders. Tati Franz absolutely flying in this first quarter final. Nico Preen just looks like he's sitting there. I know he's not just sitting there, but it just looks easy, doesn't it? It's like he's having a little cruise in the park. Everyone else is like, come on. Tati Franz. Okay, we're back. Okay, so sorry about that. Black screen for a bit, but we got Nico Preen now in the lead. I've awoken from my blackout, and Nico Preen is now in the lead. Tati Franz in second. Looks like Cedric Board in third, and it looks like Jimmy Tieme up into fourth place. And Tati Franz looked like he was going to make a move there before he went, nah, I don't think so. I'll just cruise around behind. So Nico Preen safely round. Tati Franz, Cedric Board, Jimmy Tieme. It's quite light on that inside jibe. I spoke to Tati actually just before this race. He said it's quite light near the beach. When you're coming into that final reach, the wind kind of drops a little bit on the inside. Plenty of breeze on the outside and near the top of the course, but that last kind of leg inside it isn't the best for the fin. You can't really get the pressure. He's on a 6 meter, Tati Franz. Nico Preen on the 4s on a 5-1. So Tati jibing on that inside swell there. Good jibe from Tati. Preen already round. Jimmy Tieme rounds. And then Cedric Board. Oh, has he relaxed a bit too early there? That's the question. There's S2 Maui cells coming through. No, he's going to be fine. So, no problem for Nico Preen. Easy qualification for him. Right round. Then we've got Tati Franz in second. Jimmy Tieme in third. And then Cedric Board will be the fourth place rider. It wasn't easy, was it? There was a moment. If he hadn't have got going, Van der Heuvel might have come through. And I have just heard from my windsurfing TV cameraman, Alfie Hart, that Cedric Board just walked into a fin, his own fin, stabbed it right into his leg. Stay tuned to the highlights because it was quite a messy affair. Looked pretty nasty from all accounts. So he's racing with that duct tape over his leg at the moment, and he's probably got a pretty big gash in it. I mean, I'm laughing. It's not funny. It's pretty nasty. So there's a few comments here. What about Supercross? I tell you what, I do feel Supercross could be included in the freestyle tour. You have to use your freestyle kit. And then the freestyle becomes like this super session, and then the Supercross becomes the main event. Because racing, you know people love racing. It would suit the freestylers. They can pick the moves or pick, you know, the obstacles. I think it would be pretty cool. We might see a few of the others crossing back into it. Might see Franz get back into it. So just looking at the recap, we've got heat number 2 coming up next. Maciej Rakowski, Cousin, Becker, Daldorf, Sky, DuPont, and Ruschel. Okay, so lining up. Looks like less than a minute to go. Looks pretty spread out, doesn't it? Not usually seeing a start like this. I'm not quite sure what happened, but maybe spread out now, but it looks okay. Maciej Rakowski, Cousin Becker, going to be on the foil. Going to see a few foils in this one. Got John Sky right at that top end on the RRD. Down the bottom end, though, good start from Maciej Rakowski as usual. Michelle Becker a little bit further back. Then we've got the duotone of DuPont. We've got the Gastra of Daldorf. We've got Cousin at that top end as well, going pretty good. Michelle Becker's in the pack as usual. He likes to race it out, but it's Maciej Rakowski, DuPont, Cousin, Daldorf, Michelle Becker, and John Sky in the mix here. This is going to be a very interesting first jibe mark as Maciej Rakowski goes round in first, Cousin in second. Then we've got Daldorf in third. Then we've got DuPont, Michelle Becker, John Sky. A little bit of a slowing down on that first jibe mark, but they managed to all get away pretty nicely. And the fight for fourth is still on. Maciej Rakowski has just absolutely wiped them on that jibe, though. Got a fairly hefty lead now as we're coming down this second reach in the second quarterfinal, elimination 3 on day 3 here in Gran Canaria Pozo for the Peterway Grand Slam. So Maciej Rakowski looks pretty comfortable, matching helmet and sail by the looks of it. Love to. Looks pretty comfortable. FMX Racing, Challenger sails as he comes around this jibe mark. So Maciej round in first. Second place is now Michelle Becker. Daldorf into third place. Then we've got Cousin in fourth. And then we've got a fight between DuPont and John Sky, but the fourth place at the moment is Cousin. Not so easy to overtake Alexander Cousin, but DuPont's giving it a go. Maciej Rakowski looks pretty good. I'll tell you, the difference between sailing the fin and the foil is the guys on the foil today will definitely not be feeling as sore today. Sailing the fin hard in this chop is pretty knackering. So I would say advantage foilers today. They've had some good results. I mean, Marotti is actually leading. And he's probably not as tired. Nico Preen's up there. Maciek's having a good day so far. He's leading this qualifying round, looking good. So Maciek round in first, Michelle Becker in second. Then we've got Daldorf, then Kuzan, then Dal Pont. And John Sky, maybe with too much work to do, although Dal Pont looked like he got really stuck on that mark. Maybe it's not all over for John Sky, although Kuzan does seem to have quite an edge. Looks pretty solid, though, from Maciek Rakowski. Looks going to be an easy qualification for the Polish rider and 2022 slalom world champion. Second place, Michelle Becker. Maybe winds started to drop here. Third place is Daldorf on the Finn. Fourth place, Kuzan. Still not over, but Dal Pont refuses to let it go. So Maciek Rakowski will win it easily. Second place, Michelle Becker, again into the semi-finals. Daldorf in third, and Kuzan will get the fourth spot, although Dal Pont was giving him a good run at the end. Fortunately for John Sky, just a bit too far back to make a play for that fourth place. Just looking at that last giant mark as we come through. Maciek Rakowski looks pretty comfortable on the foil. Let's have a look at the comments. YouTube, they don't usually disappoint. It's windy here in Brighton, says Billy, on the Finn. On 3 fins, in fact. I'll still be out there, but couldn't hold on to my 3.6, so it's cranking in the UK. So back up to the start. Heat number 3 up next. Vonk, Iachino, Mercer, Jules, Mattis, Castell, and Sloberg. Swedish names are never going to be my thing. If I can't do French, how do you expect me to do Swedish? It's a good question. Peter asking on YouTube, where are the Beast and the Hulk? Exactly. Where is Mr. Macmillan and where is the Beast, aka Johan So? I was expecting to see Johan So here. I mean, this looks like his conditions, I won't lie. He is quite young, though. Is he still at school? Has he got exams or something like this, maybe? Yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Lovely bird. Oh, yes. Cameraman thought he'd got him then. Heading our way back downtown. Heat number 3. Who have we got? Who could cause an upset here? I thought Castell would be one to watch here in Pozo. But we were expecting Pozo. At the moment, we've got kind of a down-tuned Pozo. It's not so windy. This morning, I won't lie, I did a few intros and it was cranking. Here we go. Lining up. Vonk, Giacchino, Mercer, Jules, Mattis, Kestel, Solberg. Giacchino down that bottom end, pushing hard. Looks like a fin race, this. We got many foils in it? I don't know if we have. Oh, we have. We've got Mattis in the middle on the Gastra. But down that bottom end, we got the Severn of Matteo Giacchino pushing hard. Mercer looking good as well. They've kind of squeezed out. Is that Lauren Jewell or Kestel? Mattis going well on the foil as well. And then we've got Jordi Vonk as well pushing hard. Mattis, oh my God. And Jordi Vonk is right. You wouldn't want to see a crash now from Mattis. That is just close racing as they come. Matteo Giacchino, though, is giving it loads, and Mattis has ended up holding on. So Giacchino round, Mattis round the outside. Then we've got Laurent Jewell, I think. Yeah, Laurent Jewell, good jibe from him. Comes out nicely. Jordi Vonk in maybe a bit of trouble here, because Mercer has actually got going first. So Jordi Vonk, who was looking oh so fast in the previous rounds, he's up there in the overalls, is in a little bit of trouble now. Mattis flying on the foil. Looking good. Looking very good. He's got Matteo Giacchino right behind him. Ooh, little moment there. Just caught a bit of chop. You've got to have so much confidence in your fellow riders out there. Any mistakes when you were as close as they were on the first reach would be scary for me. Mattis still leads. Natalia Giacchino in second. Third place, Laurent Jewell. Then we've got Mercer. Then I think it's Jordi Vonk. So a bit of work to do for Vonk. This is not going to be an easy race for the Dutchman. Mattis looking good, though, on the foil, out in the lead. Second place, Matteo Giacchino. And we've got Laurent Jewell. So Mattis, solid. Second place, Matteo Giacchino. Third place, Laurent Jewell. And it's still Mercer and Jordi Vonk having a go, though. Having a go on the inside, and Jordi Vonk is up into fourth place. Great jibe from the Dutchman in fourth. Third place, Laurent Jewell, and Jordi Vonk is back in the game now. I mean, you don't want Jordi Vonk behind you. He was a top seed actually in this heat. But Mattis just goes to show how quick the foil is going right now. He was going well in Lake Garda. I seem to mention him quite a few times. So Mattis, great result here to get himself into the semi-finals. Matteo Giacchino, Laurent Jewell, and Jordi Vonk had to save himself a little bit in this one. And he's not taking it for granted, just pumping his way onto the front of that. So the winner was Mattis. Second place, Matteo Giacchino. Third place was Laurent Jewell. And fourth place, Jordi Vonk. There we go. Just have a little check at the recap. Mattis, good race. Really good race. Next up, we're going to have heat number 4, which is the last one of the quarterfinals. And we just look at the recaps from the last race. This is to decide the last 4 riders of the second semi. Yellow flag is up on the boat. Heat number 4, Marotti, Mortafon, Martini, Stolman, Ruscha, Spindler and Vrieswijk. Yellow flag is down, so less than a minute to go. Lining up for this start. Obviously, Marotti, that's where we're looking here. Mortafon, Martini, you would expect those 3. And then we're going to see some fights between Stolman, Vrieswijk, Ruscha, Spindler. Here we go. Oh, we're seeing Bruno Martini take the pin. So Bruno Martini down that bottom end. Then we've got Marotti just above him. Amado Vrieswijk is now on the foil. This should be interesting. Is that Mortafon who's took the foil as well? I think it is. So we've seen a few more riders take the foil, and Bruno Martini is still going with the fin. And Marotti is giving Bruno Martini a real run here. I mean, this is not what we were expecting. We weren't expecting the foils to be outpacing the fins in the straight line, but that is what we were seeing. But Bruno Martini is definitely not giving up the fight for the first place around the mark, and it's going to be Amado Vrieswijk who goes round in first. Second place, Marotti, then Bruno Martini, then Pierre Mortafon, then Stolman. They're just parking up. It really is light on that inside, so it looks like a good decision from Pierre Mortafon to take the foil. Amado Vrieswijk looking good here. He's had a couple of crashes, actually, I think. Definitely one in the last round. And he looks in good form here. Oh, it's a great shot. This is Amado Vrieswijk leading this one at the moment. Enrico Marotti behind him. Drones had to go a bit higher because Amado's gaining on him in second place. Enrico Marotti leading this event overall as we come into this jibe mark here. Amado Vrieswijk leading. Second place, Enrico Marotti. Third place, Pierre Mortafon. Say qualifying places is all looking good. Third place at the moment on the Gastra looks like Stolman. Amado Vrieswijk looking in good form here. Struggling to keep up with the boys. Third place, still Pierre Mortafon, but Amado Vrieswijk, Enrico Marotti, first and second. Look pretty comfortable right there. Pierre Mortafon, they're just trying to qualify here. Top 4 is enough. So Amado round first, Enrico second, Mortafon third. And the last time we looked, it was Stolman or Ruscha on the Gastra in fourth place. Stolman's been going well, so it could be the British rider. Amado Vrieswijk looking very comfortable on the foil, though. He's obviously been putting the work in on the foil. So, rounding first. Then we've got Marotti. That's your top 3 riders. Fourth and fifth place. Who is in fourth? I don't know if we can wait and see the fourth place rider. I'm pretty sure it's Stolman. Obviously, Amado's going to win it. Who is that? Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe that's Maltarusha. Maltarusha in 4th place. So it's Maltarusha on the Gastra. But the winner, no doubt about it, Amado Vrieswijk, Enrico Marotti, Pierre Mortefont and Maltarusha. That will be your 4 qualified riders for the semi-final. I do stand corrected. Lohan, Jules, sorry. I hadn't actually seen it written down. I just heard people saying Lohan. I thought just Laurent. Oh, okay, Lohan. I just call him Jules. Just trying to be clever. Look at this, great shot this. Marlo Vrieswijk. Who's still watching? Are you ready for the 3rd elimination semi-finals? Are you ready for the women's heat? I tell you what, the women's round has been absolutely electric. We have seen 4 different winners. It really does look open. We're talking about 15 finals in the women's. It's going to be really good. We've only had 4 so far. I'm pretty sure they're aiming for 5 a day, so we will see 1 more from the women, I'm guessing after heat number 6. Which will be the 2nd semi-final. So 2 heats now, heat number 5, heat number 6. First for semi, 2nd semi, and then we'll have the women's final, and then men's runners-up final, and then men's winners final. And I'm pretty sure that will be it for the day. Don't quote me on that, but that's what I'm thinking. So I think it looks like the problems from earlier have been ironed out now. So the next 2 days of slalom should be seamless. Oh, yes, they should. A red flag is up for the first semi-final. Nico Preen, Tati Franz, Jimmy Tieme, Cedric Board, Maciek Rakowski, Michelle Becker, Ingmar Daldorf, Alexander Cousin. It does feel, and I know it's going to sound ridiculous, if you're on the foil, you've got quite good pace, you're probably going to get through. It does look that way. Maybe if everyone was on foils, we might see something different. I don't know, because it looks like the Finns are quicker, maybe a touch, sometimes not on the foot, but they're just slower on the jibes. So one slightly, even not a bad jibe, just a normal jibe where you don't slow down, the foil is still quicker. And that's where they're losing, you know, they're much more efficient in the jibes. You don't have to deal with chop. You probably have to not pick as critically your way out, you know, with the fin. You know, you're not hovering over the water. You really got to pick your line, and any mistakes are way more costly, I think, than on the foil. Just watching. I don't want to start saying I know everything, but just that's what you see. And obviously they're less affected by the chop because they're going over it. So you would say it does seem to favour the foil. I know that's not rocket science, but definitely you see Pierre Mortifont obviously feeling the same as he switched to the foil now. So we are getting there. Well, the guy with lots of cables and a ladder's just turned up. That could only mean something's going to happen. Brace yourselves. This could be interesting. Yellow flag is up on the boat, heat number 5. Yeah, bring on the 40 knot races. I'd love to see a proper, you know, like a proper windy slalom, survival almost conditions. I think that would be exciting just to see. Not saying these aren't exciting. This is great. This is great slalom, no doubt about it. But it would be lovely to see that old school Pozo, bit of nostalgia, bit of crazy slalom action, like water flying, almost like when they were doing the waves on Saturday. I mean, that was holding on. I don't even know how possible it is, because there would have been some waves around. It would have been absolutely insane. Or maybe that should be the way. It's like a storm chase for slalom. So the Red Bull Storm Slalom or something. And they only go, and there's like a 5 stops or 4 stops, and then they have to be above force 7 or something. Has to be above 35 knots, 40 knots or something like that. I don't know. Just rambling. 2 days. Fly in, 2 days. Bash. 40 knots, both days. Bosh. See you later. Let's see. You never know. You never know. So I think there's quite a lot of people watching slalom for the first time. So if you haven't watched the peel away for a bit, the foils are racing against the fins. You choose what you put in your board. You can put a fin in, you can put a foil in. It's up to you. It's just a different type of fin. That's what it's classed as. And obviously at the moment it does seem the foil definitely has the advantage as we come up into this start for the first semi-final elimination 3. Looks like a good start. Tati Franzo looks like he's got a good start. You know what that usually means. General recall, but it's still going. It looks good. So Tati with a great start up that top end. Nico Preen also with a good start. Maciek Rakowski also looking good. Is that Jimmy Tieme on the duotone? I think it is. And we got Michelle Becker on the other foil. But Tati Franz is drag racing with Nico Preen. You can see the speed difference is hardly anything. They are neck and neck coming in. And Maciek's already said, I don't want any part of this drag race. Preen, on the other hand, has said, you know what? I fancy a bit of it. And he's hold the inside line. So the inside line for Nico Preen. Great tactic, though, from Maciek Rakowski because he backed off and he's actually come out smelling the roses. Tati Franz is trying to pump his way out of that hole as Michelle Becker on the foil comes back through. But Tati Franz at the moment is clinging on to the 4th place. Nico Preen now in the lead. Maciek Rakowski in 2nd. Looks like Michelle Becker in 3rd. And Tati Franz fighting it out with Jimmy Tieme for that all-important 4th spot. So that 4th spot could come down to a battle with the Finns between Jimmy Tieme and Tati Franz. Out in the front, though, no doubt about it. These two absolutely flying. Nico Preen and Maciek Rakowski. What have we got here? Nico Preen, it's just a qualifier. Top 4 get through to the final. So Nico Preen rounding 1st. 2nd place, Maciek Rakowski. 3rd place, Michelle Becker. Then Tati Franz needs a good jibe. Just plugged it into the back of the swell there, Tati Franz, and it's going a bit light. He's only on a 6 metre, and Jimmy Tieme and Tati Franz are having a real fight. And Jimmy Tieme has come out on top there. Good jibe from the Frenchman. And the Frenchman moves up into 4th place. Still at the front, Nico Preen looking good in this semi-final. 2nd place, Maciek Rakowski. 2 jibe marks to go. No heroics needed from these two now. Just a safe race and they will be in the 3rd elimination final. So Nico Preen safely round. Maciek Rakowski safely round. Michelle Becker in 3rd. And there's a real fight for that 4th place. So Michelle Becker in 3rd. And then Jimmy Tieme jibes ahead of Tati Franz. And Tati Franz has maybe gone down. But they're still kind of parked up. But Jimmy Tieme has got away. And the Frenchman might have just sealed that 4th spot. And that is a very important jibe for Jimmy Tieme. And bad news for Tati Franz fans. At the front of the fleet, though, it's Nico Preen. We can probably follow these guys through because that 4th place looks wrapped up now. So Nico Preen, pretty much solid. 2nd place, Maciek Rakowski. 3rd place, Michelle Becker. We'll keep an eye on those guys in the background, but it looks pretty solid to me that Jimmy Tieme will jibe around in 4th place. Yes, he does. So that's going to be 4th place. He won't get caught from there. So Nico Preen will win the first semi-final in elimination 3 on the foil. There he is. 2nd place will be Maciek Rakowski. 3rd place will be Michelle Becker. And 4th place will go to Jimmy Tieme on the duotone. Great racing. Jimmy's proving he's got what it takes on the fin. He's had some pretty solid results, actually. 7th and a 6th. He's made both finals so far. Super consistent. That was a really good battle, wasn't it? Look at that. Oh, man. I don't think I'd like to be in that position next to a foil. It would scare me. The problem was, actually, Tatty Franz pushed himself wide. It almost would have been better to back off just a little bit, but maybe the ego wasn't letting him. He doesn't back down, Tatty Franz. You can see Maciek choose to back off, pull back, and then go in tight, and it actually worked out super easy for Maciek in the end. No point in getting into a fight you don't need to. So next up on the water will be heat number 6. Heat number 6, we've got, Martes won the last, won his first qualifying round. We've got Mateo Yukino, Lohan Jules. We've got Vonk, Vrieswijk, Marotti, Mortafon, Arusha. I mean, that is the thing. I know we're a lot of us talking about fin versus foil. And although the fin isn't the fastest, we can see that out of the fin and the foil at the moment. It's still good racing. You know, you can see how the racing is good. But, the foil is good racing too. They are maybe two different things. Who knows in the future what will happen? Maybe there will be two separate classes. I mean, like I say, on the PWA, the sailors get the say. And that's pretty much how it goes. Also, the brands, obviously, in the PWA, that's kind of how it's run. The management board consisting of a lot of the brands and sailors. Trying to decide which way forward. I mean, there's been a lot of talk over the years of how to do it, what's the best thing to do. You know, this is what has been voted through and come up with. So these are the rules at the moment. Fin versus foil is you choose. But who knows what will happen in the future. You can see now, though, there is definitely in this, even with a slight little bit of less wind on the marks, makes a huge difference being on the foil and not being on the foil. And even on the straight, you're seeing the difference. The foil is catching up. I mean, we knew we were going to see it. You've seen it in every other sailing class in the world. What did you think? It was going to be any different in windsurfing? I mean, there's just so much less. Well, there's less board in the water, less friction, less drag. You could take a smaller sail. So, you know, there's a hell of a lot less drag. But maybe the storm chase slalom is the way forward. That's it. That's how it's going to be. Nuclear slalom, we call it. And get sponsored by one of those wind turbine companies. Easy. All right. So, second semi-final. Martes, Yukino, Jules, Vonk, Vrieswijk, Marotti, Mortafon, Arusha. Here we go, lining up. That's the start like down there. I'm guessing that's Enrico Marotti down that pin end like he's been every other time. And then there's a squeeze. Are we going to see Matteo Yukino on the foil? I'd be very surprised if we didn't. We've got Amado Vrieswijk in this one. Martes, where is Martes? He's a bit further back in this one, not giving himself the chance. Lohan Jules, though, up the top end, supporting the Finn. He's still giving it a good go, but down this bottom end, Pierre Mortefon, Enrico Marotti, Amado Vrieswijk. A little bit further back, though, is Matteo Giacchino. Lohan Jules, in fourth place, but it is Enrico Marotti. Is he going to make another final? And Lohan Jules is making a go on the inside. Here he goes. Having a move. Enrico Marotti rounding first. Then Mortefon. Then Vrieswijk. Jules in fourth place. He's got... Oh, man, he's got a tough one here. He's got Martes right behind him, but he's also got Matteo Giacchino on a foil. It would be a very brave man to bet against Matteo Giacchino on a foil versus Jules on the Finn. We know Jules is quick, though. Everyone I spoke to said the fella is quick. Can he hold it off? There'll be a lot of people rooting for the Finn in fourth place right now. He is in a qualifying position, but he's got 3 jibe marks to go. Out in the front, though, Enrico Marotti. He's going to find it weird if he ever's not in first position. He always has a clear race ahead of him. So Enrico Marotti in first. Second place, Amado Vrieswijk. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon. Then it now is Matteo Giacchino. Jules drops to fifth place. Martes behind him. And there you kind of felt it was coming. Matteo Giacchino is already moved his way up into fourth place. And you feel at this lighter end of the course, the writing is on the wall. And we're going to see 4 foilers qualify from this round into the final. It's not all over yet. We've still got 2 jibe marks to go, but that can only really count against the Finn right now. Let's see. Enrico Marotti, though, looking unstoppable the way he's racing right now. Made some costly mistakes over in Garda, and it doesn't seem to be the case here. So Enrico Marotti in first place. Second place, Amado Vrieswijk. Then we've got Mortefon. Then we've got Matteo Giacchino. And that's the jibe mark that might kill Jules. He's still in it, though. He's still hanging in. Jules has still got a chance. He's going to need a mistake from one of the top 4 guys. Is he going to get it? When you look who you've got there, you've got Enrico Marotti, you've got Amado Vrieswijk, who have gone, you know what? I feel like winning a race right now. And he is putting the hammer down. Oh, and he's had a little moment there. But he will go round in first place on the last jibe mark. So Amado Vrieswijk jibes in first. Great jibe from Amado. Marotti in second. Then we've got Mortefon. And Jules is giving it a go. Jules is giving it a go. He's got close to Matteo Giacchino, but it's not going to be enough. He's not going to take him now. So it's going to be Amado Vrieswijk who is going to power his way down this last reach and qualify first for the 3rd elimination final. Great race from Amado Vrieswijk. Is that a sign of things to come? Did Marotti take the pressure off? We'll have to wait and see. So Marotti in second qualifies. Mortefon in third. And fourth place, Matteo Giacchino. Jules, though, good race from him on the Finn. He'd be upset with that. He's going to end up in the runners-up final. And Martes in sixth place. Good race. Just having a look at the recap. So you could see Amado thinking, you know what? I think I need to want... You know, you got to get your confidence up as well. This was a good jibe on the inside. That was where he took him down. And you've got, you know, although this is a qualifying heat, people say, oh, you don't need to push. But sometimes winning races gives you that mentality. And it also makes the other person think, oh, you know, you put pressure on them. Confidence builders. That's what you need. And looking very solid. Obviously, Amado Vrieswijk been doing plenty of training on the foil. Next up, we should have a women's final number 5. And this will be quite a big one to see who will be leading at the end of day 1 of the slalom. Obviously, day 3 here in Gran Canaria. but it's day one of the slalom. We're going to have a 3-day event in the slalom. So today, tomorrow, and the next day, all slalom days, then we will crown a champion. At the moment, Blanca Alabao, Sarah Kita Offeringa are level at the top of the women's fleet. 5.7 points apiece. Marion Mortefon, 3 points behind, 8.7. And Jenna Gibson, 5 points behind. They've each won a race. Jenna Gibson won the second race. Marion Mortefon won the first race. Then we had Sarah Kita winning the last race. And Blanca Alabao, she obviously won the third race. That was the weirdest way of saying that, but that's how it is. Okay, we see another winner. We've seen 4 different winners in 4 eliminations. Could we see Justine Lemaitre win this one? I wouldn't bet against it, that's for sure. Are we going to see anyone else take foils? We've got Blanca Alabao. I think we have got another foil out there. It could be Justine Lemaitre. It could be Cousin Castel. There's definitely an S2 Maui sail on the foil right there, as well as Blanca. The wind has got lighter. It does seem to favour the foil. Let's wait and see. We're about to line up for the start. Sarah Kita flying in the middle on the fin. Down the bottom end, Blanca with a good start. We've also got Marion Mortefon on the duotone, it looks like, down this bottom end. We've got one of the S2 Maui girls on the foil. Is that Lemaitre? Is it Cousin Castel? But out in the front is Sarah Kita Offeringa. Are we going to see another battle with Blanca in this one? It does look that way because Blanca's going really well down this bottom end. But Sarah Kita powering away down this opening reach as we come into the first mark. Bit of spin out there from Sarah Kita. And Van der Veen on the other Severn is looking very good on the fin. So the 2 fin riders are going to go around first and second. Sarah Kita Offeringa round in first. Second place will be Blanca Alabao and Van der Veen. Marion Mortefon is there. And Blanca Alabao, challenges Sarah Kita. You could see just come out of that jibe mark, and Blanca Alabao now is in the lead. Van der Veen moved up into second place. Sarah Kita drops to third. And then we've got the foil of the S2 Maui sail, which is either Lemaitre or Cousin Castel in fourth place. All to play for as we come down this second reach. 3 jibe marks to go. This is going to be tight. So Blanca can't afford any mistakes. Looking pretty confident. I'll tell you what, Van der Veen going really well on the Severn, holding her own against Sarah Kita Offeringa, which is no mean feat. Blanca Alabao can't afford a mistake. Blanca to be leading this competition after the 3rd or 5th elimination. Van der Veen, great jibe from her. Sarah Kita struggling to go, and the S2 Maui is coming through. Just need to get a close-up of that S2 Maui sail just to make sure it looks like Lemaitre. She's been already going well on the foil, but so is Cousin Castel. So I would like to think it's Justine Lemaitre, but confirmation would be great. First place, Blanca. Yes, Blanca Alabao. Van der Veen going great. She is definitely making a name for herself this year, Van der Veen. She was leading the last event in Lake Garda till the last day, and she is flying. She's gone bigger with the fin sail, I think, and it's paying off. But Blanca Alabao, a win here would put her leading this competition in Pozo. Blanca, good jibe from her. Sarah Kita up into third place now, and Van der Veen has dropped right back. And then the duotone of looks like Marion Mortefon up into fourth place. It is Lemaitre, and Lemaitre is one of the quickest in the world, and she is making a move right now. So Justine Lemaitre, we saw her win pretty much every race in Lake Garda. Could she win this final one and overtake Blanca Alabao on the last jibe mark? She's making her move right now. Blanca Alabao needs to keep it together. Justine, great jibe from the French lady. What a jibe from Justine Lemaitre. She is proving once again she is one of the quickest on the foil, but Blanca Alabao has not given up just yet. And this is going to be a drag race all the way to the finish. Justine Lemaitre in a real battle here with Blanca Alabao, and Alabao is coming back at her, but Justine is holding her off. Blanca Alabao, and she's touched down. Lemaitre has touched down, and Blanca Alabao is coming back. Blanca Alabao is going to get this. Blanca Alabao takes it on the line. Justine Lemaitre had it. Touchdown. Sarah Keita Offringer finishes in third. What a finish there. Blanca is now leading this event here in Pozo. I'm pretty sure they said there was 5 races maximum for the women. That is the 5th elimination, but what a race. Whoa, just going to get my breath back. So we had Sarah Keita leading at that first mark. I mean, what a comeback that was. Crazy. Blanca Alabao, we thought it was all wrapped up. Thought we were going to get a new winner. That would have been, like I said, I wouldn't have bet against her at the beginning of this race for taking a win. We know she's capable of it. We thought it was happening there, but just the sheer grit from Blanca to not give up. You know, you thought it'd gone. Well, I did. That's why I'm not out there. Oh, that was the jibe, though. Justine, we thought it was over right there. I really thought it was over. And you watch now, just this little touchdown. It was going, you're thinking, oh, she's got it. It's all good. Then there, that's it. That's the moment. And then Blanca, the rest is history. Whoa, such a close one, that. Such a close one. I think that would have been a record if that had been Justine who'd won that. 5 different winners out of 5 different eliminations, but it wasn't to be. Blanca Alabao will now be leading, but this women's competition is heating up already. This is going to, I'm sure it's going to come down to the wire. We're going to see some twists and turns in this. If you are just tuning in right now, you just missed some exciting races. That race from Justine Lemaitre, one of the best of the day. Blanca Alabao just pipping her on the end. We also saw an exciting race earlier with Marion Mortefon, and Blanca, she's been involved in both of those races. It's been absolutely crazy. Just great stuff to watch. It's what we want to see. That is what racing is all about. I mean, if you don't enjoy watching that, there's something wrong. Like I say, even if you don't windsurf, you could enjoy that type of race. Plenty of boring races. I don't know why you lot are all into Formula One. I know, but I'll receive the hate mail now. But for me, that's way more exciting. Oh, God, he did a quick pit stop. Oh, great. I'm going to get the hate. All the racers actually are into Formula One, so I won't go down that rabbit hole. Right, let's get into it. We've got men's runners-up final and winners final coming up, elimination 3. This could determine who will be leading overnight. Runners-up final is Cousin, Daldorf, Board, Franz, Jules, Mattis, Ruscha and Vonk. Vonk is going to slip down the leaderboard a little bit. He was right up there. Level pegging, really, for second place. 2 fourth places before this one. Best he can do now is a 9th. And there we go. We have already started. So it's a good start in the middle. Looks like Tati Franz again on the money. We've got a foil down that bottom end. We've got foil. Oh, actually, we've got a lot of fins in this. We haven't got many foils in this. So that must be Martes down that bottom end on the Gastra. Tati Franz in the middle. Jordi Vonk flying out in the front. And then Lohan Jewel just behind him. But it is going to be Jordi Vonk who's going to hit this first mark with quite a nice looking lead after one leg. So Jordi Vonk round in first place. Second place, Lohan Jewel. Then we've got Tati Franz squeezing inside. Martes going round the outside on the foil. This could be Mattis's race. Looking at those jibe marks. Look how much he's just taken out of the fins in one jibe mark. He looks so small. It's almost like a kiddie's rig racing the big rigs. Look at that speed. So Martes going underneath Jordi Vonk at the moment. There's plenty more breeze you can see at the top of the course. And as we make it down, it does drop a little bit and it does favour the foils. So Martes looking good as we come into this second jibe mark. Second place, Jordi Vonk. Then we have Lohan Jewel just behind him. Martes leading now after the second jibe. Jordi Vonk trying to get on the inside. Good jibe from Jordi. Actually kept that going. Nice bit of swell. And Martes, well, no, there's not so much wind there. Martes is going to still eke out some distance on Jordi Vonk in second place. Lohan Jewel in third. This is the runners-up final. So the winner will get a 9th place in this elimination, which is not to be sniffed at. Could be one of Mattis's better results, this 9th place, if he could win it. But Jordi Vonk has not given up just yet. Don't let him fool you. He's still going for this and still in contention. So Martes, 2 jibe marks to go. Looks pretty comfortable, Martes. Nice jibe from him. Jordi Vonk, good jibe, little bit of swell on the inside. Lohan Jewel. Going to get away with that. But Martes looks to me like we're not going to see that real close race at the end. This is going to be pretty spaced out, pretty easy. I don't think we're going to see any craziness. But I don't want to speak too soon. You never know. So we'll give the glory to Martes as we follow him down the last reach. So Martes going to be winning this runners-up final. Jordi Vonk second. Lohan Jewel looks to be third. Quite an easy race, this one in the end for Martes. Well, it's easy from here in the commentary booth. We should really ask Martes how he's getting on, but looks to me that he's going to cruise this one pretty easily. So there we go. Martes wins that runners-up final, 9th place for him in elimination 3. Jordi Vonk second, so 10th place for him. 3rd place and 11th for Lohan Jewel. Right, up to the final as we count the other guys over the line. I think Malta Russia just coming over. But the final is up next. Heat number 8. This will be the big one. This is the difficulty. Just have a little recap of the race. So red flag is up. 4 minutes to go till the start as we have a look back over this one. So final coming up. Anyone want to place some bets? I mean, just for fun, not real money. Or maybe. Who would bet against Marotti in this one? I think, well, I don't know. I'd like to think he won't have a clean sweep today. I think someone will be wanting to get one back, and someone's going to be pushing hard. It could be Amado Vreeswijk. It wouldn't surprise me. He's not. Let's have a look at his results. Let's have a look who might be pushing. Because Amado, as far as I remember, has, he's had a shocker. He's had 2 last places. So he might be pushing super hard right now. So keep your eyes on Amado Vreeswijk. We know he's got the speed. He's just won the semi-final. I'll be looking at him. Enrico Marotti, does he want to push super hard? He's already at 2 first. If he's sitting in second, is he really going to push that hard? I don't know. Maybe. Finish the first day with 3 first places would be amazing. We've got Maciek Rakowski as well. Doesn't want to let Marotti get too far ahead. But then Maciek knows he's had a first in Lake Garda. If he's solid here, be a good way to go into the next event. So 3 days we're going to do. Probably 3 to 4 eliminations a day, depending on what time we start. And I think we're going to see similar conditions for the next couple of days. Maybe a bit more wind. You never know with this place. Sometimes the thermal or the cloud can kill it. We had a bit of cloud today. I mean, if you're from England, it's not a lot of cloud. But there is a little bit of cloud, and that can change things. So we'll have to see what we get the next days. But it's going to be an interesting one. Right, let's have a look who is in this final. So we've got Preen, foil. Rakowski, foil. Becker, foil. Tieme holding it on for the Finns. And I'll tell you what, that is his 3rd final, 3rd winner's final. So that's solid today from Jimmy. He, for me, has won the Finn. Whether he's going to be leading the Finn, Jordi Vonk's had a solid day as well. But Jimmy's made every final. Amado Vreeswijk now on the foil. Marotti foil, Mortafon foil, and Giacchino foil. So we've got one lone Finster. Keeping it up for the common man on the old school Finn. Bit of nostalgia. Need him on the old school gear. His dad in his head going, come on, Jimmy. He's not Scottish, but he's French, isn't he? All right, let's go. Let's go. 8 riders, 7 Finns, 1 foil. Let's see how it plays out. We've got Jimmy Tieme right up on that far left-hand side. You can see him. I think we've got Nico Preen just down from him, so quite far up near the bottom. Then we've got Marotti right at the pin end, as usual. Rakowski down the pin end. Giacchino down the pin end. Mortafon about 4th from the right, it looks like, on the duotone. Actually, let's have a look. Becker in the mix. It's going to be close. Looks like Jimmy's not actually had the best start there. So not a good start unless it's an over early. One of the Saverns, not a good start. Is it a general recall? Someone is slowing down behind or got something on their fin. But out in the front, guess who it is? It's Maciek Rakowski. It's Maciek Rakowski, the current tour leader. And Rico Marotti just down from him. And then upwind, we've got Amado Vreeswijk. Someone wants a win here. I said it may be a bit different in this race. We might see. It looks like Matteo Giacchino. Something happened to the foil, but he's dropped right off. Maciek Rakowski round in first. Amado Vreeswijk in second place. Then we've got Enrico Marotti. Great jibe from him. Pierre Mortafon, Michelle Becker, Nico Preen. A little bit further back now. We've added a few more foils in. And Nico Preen's got a few more things to think about. Jimmy Tieme struggling to get going. And Matteo Giacchino right back in the pack, but up at the front. It's the 2022 World Champion, Maciek Rakowski, is now leading this one. He's got Amado Vreeswijk, who is kind of on a crazy mission. He's had 2 last places, so it's do or die right now. I'm sure he's going to push hard for the win. So it is definitely not all over. Maciek Rakowski will want to maybe not play it safe, but he isn't going to want to risk everything. I have a feeling Amado Vreeswijk's going to risk it all. Here we go. Maciek Rakowski, round in first. Amado Vreeswijk second. When will he really push? I think they're both pushing already. But will we see that extra bit? But Maciek has got a little bit of room now. Just behind them is Enrico Marotti. He's had 2 bullets today. A 3rd place here would be a solid day at the office. Any mistakes from the top 2, though, and Enrico will be there to capitalise. How are we going to go? We got 2 jibe marks to go. Polish rider in the lead. Leading the current tour standing, so he wants a good result here. He wants to move out of Pozo, still in the lead. And it is Maciej Rakowski. And here we go. I told you, Amado Vrieswijk is not going to back down. That guy is going to push so hard for this one. And he's making his move now with 2 reaches to go. Let's keep staying with them. Maciej Rakowski now back in the lead. And Amado's had to pull out of that move. And Maciej has shut the door. And here he goes. Maciej Rakowski is not going to give up without a fight here. So Maciej now still more room than Amado Vrieswijk. Marotti is probably thinking, I hope these 2 get involved in a battle and I can come through. But there's a lot of work to do for Marotti. He would need a mistake. 1 jibe mark to go. Maciej Rakowski versus Amado Vrieswijk, and Vrieswijk makes his move on the inside. And what a move that is. Amado Vrieswijk, he saw that coming a mile away. He made his move. You could see him just wanting it so bad. And Amado Vrieswijk is now in the lead. It looks like he will win the last elimination of the day here in Pozo with an absolutely epic last jibe on the inside of Maciej Rakowski. Amado Vrieswijk wins the 3rd elimination. Maciej Rakowski has to settle for 2nd as he explodes over the line, and so does Maciej. Is it shallow there? Is there a wave? I don't know. Marotti finishes 3rd and will be leading after the day. Then we've got Michelle Becker, and then I have no clue, but that wave's going to break on Amado. What a race! Come on, how can you tell me you don't like foil racing? That was pretty impressive, whether you're into fins or foils. In terms of just an out-and-out race, it was on the edge. Oof. Just get me breath back. I'm just waiting to hear what they're going to do for the day. That could be it. I don't know. There might be another one. It doesn't look like it. I would have thought, but I'll wait for official. That was the move for Amado. I like that. You could see him going, and now he's like, okay, that didn't work. I'm going to have to bide my time. And then that last one, oh, I can't see it on that. I was going to say that drone shot where it just accelerated, that's got to feel pretty good. And then he just... It's been some good racing today, that's for sure. Just looking to get an update on that. So it looks like they are. I think that will be the last elimination. Like I said, I'll wait for official confirmation. But they are moving the finish boat. So I would imagine that's pretty much official if you start moving the finishing buoy, that we are done for the day. Right, let's have a look. So results, we will have Enrico Marotti leading with 4.4 points. Matteo Iachino really could have been leading then. I'm not sure where he finished, but I would imagine behind Nico Preen because he had that problem on the start line. Jordi Vonk wasn't there. Maciej Rakowski will maybe move up into 2nd place. Yeah, we'll move up into 2nd place. So I think Maciej moves up into 2nd ahead of Nico. And Nico will drop to 3rd maybe. Yep, very difficult to say. Blanca Alabau is going to be leading the women. But without the actual results coming through, I wouldn't like to call anymore because, I mean, they're so close at the top. I'll wait for these results to get updated, see if the women's are going to get updated. Yeah, so the women's have been updated. So after 5 eliminations, we've got Blanca Alabao leading with 6.4 points. Sarah Kita Offringa is second with 8.7. Justine Lametiere has moved all the way up into third place with that second place in the last one with 13 points. She's definitely looking for another discard. And then Marion Mortafon just behind her in fourth place. And then Jenna Gibson behind her in fifth. Femke van der Veen, like I said, she had a good day. There's only a couple of points in it between her, 3 points in it between her and third, but she's down in sixth place. That's how close it's been. And interesting to see Delphine Cousin-Castel not really in the fighting places for the podiums today. You know, you're used to seeing her. So, yeah, that's been an interesting, really interesting day, actually, in the women. Blanca Alabao definitely gets my tip for Rider of the Day. She was pushing super hard and thoroughly deserves to be leading. Okay. So there we go. Like I said, pretty much recapped it there without doing the full men's results. Enrico Marotti will be leading after day number 1. And like I say, well done, mate. Absolutely flying. So that's it for day number 3 here in Gran Canaria. Day number 1 of the slalom. We got 3 days of this. All the problems have been ironed out. Stay tuned to the PWA Live for tomorrow's action, because we are going to have 2 crazy days of slalom. You can just see. I'm going to leave you with these views, and I'm going to go and get some food, get myself rested up, because I think it's going to be pretty hectic.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.